Oh, right. Slight problems with my setup this evening. Few minutes late, but here I am. So I think I'll make this light a bit dimmer, I think. There we go. And yeah, I'm a whole bunch of not sure what's going to happen tonight. And hello, Jeremy, and hello, Charlie, who got in before I did. And Heine, hello. I don't have the spinning light on. No, I should plug it in. I think I'm going to make a short video first. And I don't really like how the spinning light looks on my face, and I can't really get it on the background without getting it on my face as well. Or can I? I have an idea, particularly as this is a short I'm going to shoot. Number one, okay. You got me thinking, Charlie. Okay, let's go with this. Okay, let's just freaking do this. I put it behind me. This is going to be a little bit fraught, but you know what? Suffer for art, that's what I say. Now plug this in. Ooh, that's interesting. It's very hyperspace. And even that, the frame is casting a big shadow. Hello, Kirsty. Winery walkout. What is a winery walkout, Jeremy? I don't do wineries. I'm not a wine person. I'm a spirit person. Just experimenting here. I can maybe put it on the bed. Let's experiment. What on earth is the experiment? A burning passion. Well, that's actually better. That's better. Not sure how stable it is. Okay. Give me a second here. Oh, good Lord. Walkabout. So there's a winery event in Northeast Victoria every June long weekend. There you go. Something I'm not aware of because I'm not a wine person. Sounds like fun, though. Yeah, winery walkout sounds like someone going on strike. Winery walkabout sounds like people having a bit of a stagger between wineries. I stopped the sound deliberately for a second so I could let rip with a fart. That's, is literally why I was late. I've been farting a ridiculous extent. And it's only a matter of time till there's something more to it, as they say. And so I may have to disappear, or I actually don't know how long I'm going to last tonight. You know, might have some interstitial videos on. Just boring. Yeah, no, Jeremy. Sorry, I didn't want to labour the point. You were talking about winery walkabout, and hello, Justin. So I was wandering around getting this stuff, and this was actually marked down quite well. An Australian Navy strength gin from McLaren Vale. So it's like 57, 58%, 57.2%. This rum, Dan's had a couple of rums really marked down. Wait, this is really disconcerting. Like the stopper's really weird on this. God, it looks like someone's opened it, but they haven't. It's still sealed. So this is a rum. It was actually aged and bottled in Italy. God knows where they got the rum from. They don't say. But it was really marked down, so I thought, I'll fill in a gap on my rum. Yeah. And two different upshot whiskies that were really marked down. These were like a third off. Just Australian whiskey. Craft distilled single barrel. Is it really single barrel? Did I get a huge bargain? Hand bottled at Perth's first urban distillery. Local West Australian grains. Modern expression of well-rounded whiskey, uniquely smooth, inviting, artfully aged in virgin white oak in an urban Mediterranean climate. Barrel 266. 43%. So they're not calling this a single malt. They're calling it a single barrel. So it's like they've got... hello, Pat. How are you, by the way? Okay, so it's like they've sourced the new make maybe from multiple places, or they've got whiskey from multiple places, and then they've aged it in single barrel. This was really much... This might have been half price. I don't know the thing. Oh, nice, Justin. Budget surplus is always good. Wait, I need to find a generic price for this. Let's search. Right, okay, so that's Discord. Upshot single barrel whiskey. No, this isn't Whippersnapper. Okay, let's actually look at the Upshot website. Okay, look, I'll show you what I'm looking at. Okay. No thanks. Okay, so this is the other one I've got. Yeah, okay. So this is corn whiskey. The default price is 110. I paid like 70 for this. So it's like $40 off. And so let's see if I can find the single barrel one. Our shop whiskey. What do we got? Okay, so Upshot 110. It's not cask strength. It's not Bandit. So it does say Upshot. But it's like, okay, so it's a tier at the top. Upshot. Rye, wheat, single malt, sherry barrel stuff. Wait, was this PX sherry? No, this is aged in virgin oak. Okay, but that's a very similar looking one that was selling for 150 cents, 43% ABV. This one's 43% ABV, I think. Yeah. West Coast rum, Crazy Uncle Moonshine, maple old fashioned, pre-mixed old fashioned, barrel aged moonshine. Okay, so clearly this is an end of run, but the closest to it looks very similar, is this PX sherry cask, which was selling for 150 bucks. So I got this half price. God damn. Okay, so Dan's is clearing out their upshot whiskies. Damn. Oh, poor Pat, you're sick. Yeah, I'm going to watch Brannigan tomorrow, Charlie. And Charlie's asking if you've seen Backrooms. Did you see a movie this week or last week? What's the last movie you've seen, Pat? Hey, Madam Butterfly. Well, my friggin' long weekend started this morning. 5-day weekend. I don't go back to work till Wednesday. Which is not to say I'm going to get super fucked up tonight, but it's not to say I'm not going to get super fucked up tonight. I don't know if I can even be bothered making a video. You had fun. Good. Good, that's enjoyable. Like I said, my extremely vague memories of it was that there were some good jokes in it. It's real. They're doing real fish out of water stuff with John Wayne as a cop in London. And they don't want him. They don't want him to carry a gun. I remember that. The joke I remember is they don't want him to carry a gun, and where they take him into some gentleman's club where you have to wear a tie, and he doesn't have a tie, so they give him a tie. And at the end, whether the British cop says something to him like, meaning his gun, they can see that he's still carrying his gun, like he's got a holster, he's wearing a holster, and he's leaving them, and the cop says something along the lines of, "I wish you wouldn't wear that," and he goes, "Oh, of course," and he just takes the tie off and gives it to him. See, I have a good memory. My brain remembers weird shit from a long time ago, and no longer remembers anyone's phone number. It doesn't remember useful stuff. So what I was thinking, because these were so cheap, I thought they might be crappy. But now I was looking at the prices they sell for, they might be really good. I was thinking of putting them in a barrel. But maybe this could be a fun YouTube video as well. Like, I could get some really cheap whiskeys from Aldi. And put them in the barrel for however many months and do taste comparisons. Yeah, well, because it won't fit all of two bottles in a barrel. So there would definitely be some. But you know what? I think it's time for it's a big science kit. Yeah. I'm going to compare them I think to Nova and Black Flank. Also, Nova, yeah. Black Flank, which is an Australian whiskey. Oh, there's only a teeny bit of that left. Need to put that in the infinity bottle, I think. I'm going to do a taste test first, though. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. I think the gin I'll just taste. Actually, you know what? I want to taste the gin first. And I don't know if this is psychological. I stood up and I had a sudden, overwhelming urge to pee, which I should have done before I started the stream. So I might, I'm erring on the side of caution. I'm going to do that. Yeah, okay. I was really preoccupied pre the stream. I should have had a pee break before the stream. Anyway, good Lord. Old men got to pee. Exactly. I can't hold it, man. But I need to be too lazy to get out of bed. I was almost too lazy to go out and do it, but I was going like, yeah, no, go. All right, I'm just going to taste this gin, actually. I've never had this one before. I think it's Tasmanian. No, South Australian. Okay. Two Accents gin. All right. I'm just going to put it in this. Oh, no. I'm going to be elegant. I've got an elegant little mini coupe. We get a little bit of glug glug here. Love. Ooh, how this glass is so nice. So when you got good glassware, when you get a good ringing sound when you tap it, like shitty glassware will give you a really dead sound. Yes, you have always called me elegant, Ozzy. Yeah. And also, I didn't finish the script for the book video, so I'm not shooting that tonight. I didn't even start it till 6 o'clock, but I got a good idea for the script. I've written, I don't know, quarter, a third of it. And this is going to be one that has clips inserted in it. Hell yes, I'm embracing the long weekend. It's got a really nice amount of juniper in it. Oh man, that is warm. It's wild. 57%. Damn. What did I get up today? Obviously, I did a shopping trip. Well, Mrs. Angry had to have a physio appointment, which was in the city, like South Bank. And I said, I'll drive you. I'll just go to South Melbourne Market when you're in the appointment, because South Melbourne Market's just up the road. And there's Dan Murphy's next to South Melbourne Market. And I went in, and that's where I got the gin, which was marked down because Navy Strength's always more expensive because it's higher alcohol content, so the excise on it is higher. And I got the gin in the first bottle of Upshot. And then, Yusafa, I did go to the supermarket in a different suburb, and there's a Dan's next to that. And I went to that Dan's. That's when they had the different bottle of Upshot, really cheap, and the rum really cheap. And I just went, fuck it, I'm getting those too. And it's just like, I didn't realize how cheap the whiskey was. I mean, one of them was like a third off, and the other one's like half price. Man, I'm gonna make a fucking martini with this. When I made that martini last night, oh, it sticks to the glass. It's good viscosity on this. When I made that martini last night, I was just, damn, why don't I make martinis more often? Is South Melbourne Market better than Vic Market? Probably depends what you want. But having hedged like that, I say yes. Although if someone wanted to fight about it, I'll go like, I don't go to either of them often enough to have a really in-depth, informed opinion. But yeah, my hot take is South Melbourne Market's better than Vic Market. But Vic Market was good last time I saw it. Oh man, I got my late breakfast at South Melbourne Market, this cheese Borek. Oh my God, it was so fucking nice. They had, different fillings. I just want a plain one. And it's like, it was a nice salty cheese like feta and warm, and it was fucking, was it busy? Yeah. And I was there fairly early on a Friday, which is not their busiest day. And there was a fair few people in there. I think like Saturday and Sunday, it's mayhem. All right, let's do a whiskey tasting. Okay, big question. Should I taste the Upshot first, that I've never tasted before, and then compare it to the ones I know? Or should I taste the ones I know first, have them fresh in my memory, and then see how the Upshot compares? Which sounds like the most scientific way to do it. So this one is a corn whiskey. So it's more like bourbon. And this one, I think wheat is the primary grain, but you do get wheated bourbons as well. The bourbon has to be a certain percentage corn, I think. Have all the rules about it. Okay, new one first. Okay, what Charlie says goes. So this is the Australian whiskey. We'll do just arbitrarily. We're doing this one first. So you warm it up a little bit, get a bit of vapor. So, the flavor is coming out, and we'll do the aroma first. Oh yeah, that smells like whiskey. Am I getting anything in particular though? I'm so shit with these notes. Like that's just a really typical whiskey aroma to me. Normally the sweetness reminds me of something, and I'm just going like, it's like fruity. Yeah, it's kind of like orange peel. Like caramel undertones. Caramel apple sort of thing. All right, let's try it. Okay, I think I put apple into my head. That tastes very appley. This is toffee apple. This is going to the Easter show and getting a toffee apple. Ooh, and it's even a bit banana-y. Like, it's very fruity. This one, to me, is very fruity. And yeah, and it's got that caramelized sugar sort of thing under it as well. Pretty nice. Very bright and approachable whiskey, that one. Have a bit of water. And if I can cleanse my palate. I got so much ice in these glasses because it's going to melt. All right. Second upshot whiskey. This is the corn whiskey. So theoretically, this has a really different profile because the mash bill is really different. Like the grain used to make the base for the whiskey is different. But I don't think it's that different aroma-wise. I just want to do them together. Okay, what's that? There is something cinnamon. This one has more cinnamon underneath it. Madam Butterfly, you want my chocolate apple? Yeah, this has real definite, like cinnamon apple pie sort of flavors under it. It is more reminiscent of bourbons. It's so sweet. I think that's the corn. Corn's got a higher sugar content than wheat. God, okay, they're both super easy drinking. I'll tell you that much. Palate rinsing with a bit of water again. All right, so the Black Flank, which is Victorian, I think, 42%. Named after a wallaby. Oh yeah, they're actually in Melbourne, Glen Iris. So they're actually in Melbourne. Starwood and Black Flank both Melbourne. Let's see. It's much subtler on the nose. Yeah, this is somewhere sort of caramel milk chocolate. Really different flavor. Oh, this is making me think of a Terry's chocolate orange. Like dark chocolate and the oranginess I'm getting. What do they say? Licorice, no. Grape. It's like, okay, it's really low contrast, small print. Old man needs more light. Thank you very much. All right, nose, caramel, which I definitely got. Oh, yeah, and a bit of vanilla. Yeah. Taste licorice, no. Grape, no. Orange, yes. Orchard fruit, yes. Finished medium body, creme brulee, and lemon tart. Well, they said creme brulee. Yeah. I mean, those aren't outrageous tasting notes. No, I don't want to drink from the bottle. What am I doing? And my old standby, Nova. Oh, again, totally different. It's a bit more floral. Mm. Again, I think my palate acts differently on different days. I'm getting really citrusy flavors from all of them. The Nova's a bit brighter. Yeah. Man, but I love buying Terry's chocolate orange during Christmas for everyone. Yeah, I associate them with Christmas too. There's actually a thing in England from the olden days, like from when I was young. I know we're actually getting an orange because it was, I don't know, it was hard to get fresh fruit in England. So a treat, they would have this orange varietal called Satsuma, and it was a real treat to get it, apparently. Whereas, I've got places growing literally hundreds of tons of oranges just up the road, like within an hour, huge orchards. So they're not very exotic here. And we're just coming into orange season here as well. There's a period of a couple months when it's hard to get good quality Australian oranges, and we end up getting imported ones from the US usually. I much prefer it when the local ones are in season. Well, we must be coming up to blood orange season, actually. I keep looking it up. I think it's like August. Blood. Yeah, see, it's auto-completing because I keep searching for it. July to October. Late July, October. Yeah, I think it's like they start appearing in the shops in like August, and that's where I'm gonna make my annual blood orange liqueur. Because I still have, where's last year's? I've still got a third of last year's. So I don't know. I think I'll progressively use that in the next couple of months. And then make a fresh one. Because I do also barrel age it. So I won't rush to use that up. Although I have some store-bought orange liqueurs. All right. Okay, I think I'll make an old-fashioned. Okay, so those upshots are good whiskies. So now I don't know if I do want to put them in the barrel. Because now I've got the idea of, do the barrels make things better? I could get some real cheap whiskies from Aldi and try it. So, Madame Buffet, is in England you had the chocolate orange for the first time, found in the US. Yeah, it's a really traditional English chocolate, the Terry's chocolate oranges. All right. I've got an absurdly big bit of ice. Normally I'd cut that in two, and this time I didn't. And it's like, okay, yeah, I probably should have cut it in two. That's too big. But, experiments. You live and you learn. Okie dokie. I'm going to turn all this into an old-fashioned. Oh, God damn. That sugar syrups good. Now, I pour all these my leftover samples in. How much is it all together? Come as you are. I don't know why I've got the Nirvana song "Come As You Are" stuck in my head. Okay, not that much. So we'll do a bit more upshot. Upshotty. Upshotty. Right. Whiskey. Oh man, I forgot my orange peel. Even with running late and doing stuff, still didn't get everything. Okay, aromatic bitters. And you know what? Because I was getting orange flavors from these. I think I'll do some orange bitters as well. All right. You know what? I want my orange peel, goddammit. I forgot it and left it in the fridge. I'll be back. Damn, I'm gonna be real with you. I farted when I was going up the hall, and it did not feel completely safe. There was no follow through. Okay, Charlie, you reckon I should barrel it? You know what? You're in charge. If you say, I'm going to do it. I feel like my body is telling me, be careful. You will get to the stage where you will regret trusting a fart. Not there yet. All is well. Stab. No, it's party night. We're not settling for one cherry on party night. Oh my god. That thing of ice is stupidly big. Oh, I'm going to have to go out and get a funnel. Stare in my drink. I did not really sleep in Safa. I couldn't. There was like a friggin' plumber came just before 8:30 to fix our dripping shower. And now the taps in the shower behave totally differently to what I'm used to. And I hate it when things change. So I'm going to friggin' have to adapt to how the shower is different. You had pepperoni pizza. I finished the pasta thing I made. Oh, and okay, I don't know if you asked and I missed it, Safa. I know you asked me if I went to the supermarket. Did I get my baguette? No, I did not. Went to a different shop for fun, and to mix things up, got this Irish-style potato bread, which I had for lunch. It's super fucking yum. And I've saved some. So I'm going to have a bacon sandwich on potato bread tomorrow morning. The bread's really fucking good. No regrets on that front. I mean, if I got it and I didn't think it was very good, I would have gone back out and got my baguette. But yeah. It doesn't really taste like potato. It's a bit sweeter than normal bread. The crust is fucking awesome. The crust is so tasty. And I guess that is the potato element that's making that taste. It's really good. Like I literally made a point of going to this place. I know, not sweet potatoes. Your potatoes. I'd passed this place on a drive with Mrs. Angry. It was calling itself a sourdough bakery in Ripon Lee. It's a few suburbs away. But because I was coming back from the city, we were passing it again. And stopped in there, and they did have various sourdoughs, but they didn't have baguettes. And I went, okay, I could get one. They had a couple of real funky sourdough loaves, but they went, ooh, Irish style potato bread. Fuck yeah, I'm getting that. And no regrets. Mrs. Angry's been hooking into it too. It was good. CBD driving, well, edge of the CBD. We're like in South Bank at the building that's called the World Trade Center there, which is kind of like bad juju name. The water was all gone. Yeah. Oh my God. There was so much video and photos of the flooding around South Bank and bits of the Melbourne CBD yesterday. Combination of a huge amount of rain, so water's surging down the Yarra, and a really high tide, which is surging back up the Yarra, and so it broke the banks. I saw one video where there was a storm drain, but water's coming out of the storm drain, not going into it because the sewer system's flooded. How much was the bread? I think it was like $7 for a loaf, $7-8 for a loaf. Basically the same price. No, it's probably a little bit more than I usually pay for a baguette, but like only $1 more than I pay for a baguette. But yes, regret nothing. Mrs. Angry's super into it, and I'm super into it. A bar lost a fridge in front of the riverbanks. Yeah, well, Jesus Christ, it really came up high. Like, if you know Jeff Shedd, the entertainment center, the water came right up to the walls of the entertainment center. Oh yeah, Safa, very worth it. I actually had this conversation with Mrs. Angry because we're both super enjoying the bread. And, you know, you can just see people justifiably going, why are you paying that much for bread? You get bread so much cheaper than that, you know, even from a bakery. And it's like, because it's really fucking good. It just tastes so good. And, you know, it's not like I'm doing luxury yacht holidays in the Maldives. It's friggin', this is why I work, to have little treats like this. Yes, after I could easily be tempted to try something else from that bakery. Depends if it gets. It's further away. It's a couple of suburbs away. Like the places where I get the baguette, they're just like one suburb away. Whereas this one is a couple of suburbs away. It's not a long drive, but it's 20 minutes to get there, 20 minutes to get back. Fuck yeah, we've got heaters on. As I believe I've mentioned before, our heaters are thermostat controlled. They only come on in the morning and at night. In the morning to warm the place up, and at night to warm it up before we go to bed. And if the house is above a certain temperature, the heater doesn't come on. I don't like to travel far. It's just unnecessary, it feels like. Like, if I can get really good things closer, it's harder to me to justify going multiple suburbs to get places. But, you know, today is a fucking outing for me, you know, driving to the city and going to South Melbourne Market and, stopping at Rip and Lee on the way home. And we took the scenic route, like from South Melbourne. I just plugged into just the GPS take us home. And I thought it'd take us back via the edge of the city, but it went, no, go this way, and took us on Beaconsfield Parade, which is like the road that goes alongside the bay the whole way. So, and the sun came out just at the start of our drive. So I got a really scenic drive home, which was nice. Safa, I do not know. I don't know the configuration of South Melbourne Market and of Vic Market. They're both pretty big. I think, like, because South Melbourne and Vic Market both have two things. They sell stuff and they sell food, and they sell sort of hot pre-made food, and they sell like wholesale meat, fish, etc. They both have that. My take is the non-food stuff in South Melbourne Market is higher quality than the Vic Market stuff. But again, not an expert. I don't think I've been to Vic Market for years. But yeah. But bigger, I genuinely don't know. They both cover a fair amount of area. Oh God, Safa, I've not been to a Sydney market for 30 years. I have no fucking idea whatsoever what markets they have in Sydney. There was always the famous Paddy's markets in Sydney that I did like going to when I was in Sydney. But I can't compare things. You can tell I'm not in politics because I refuse to compare things I have no knowledge of, as opposed to your average politician who will just spout some horseshit on topics that they have no expertise on. So I hope to maintain that level of humility that I will straight up say when I don't know something. I did see an article to that effect, Safa, that I think it was both Barnacle's Boyce and the Red Terror both just saying ridiculous shit and coming off as quite stupid. Oh, there's some loud people in the street. Very unusual for my very quiet suburb. But it's not a horde. Remember that time in the stream, a horde went past? Young people slowly went past my hands. There sounded like one person just making a silly amount of noise in the street. Yeah, look, it sounded like youth, honestly. But this time it sounded like a youth. Man, okay, that whiskey blend I made a really good old fashioned. God damn. Why are young people always loud? Hormones, I think, is the answer, and brains that aren't fully developed. You're going to shop a new modem. Okay, I had to get new fucking memory cards for my electronic devices because a fucking two of them started saying like, "Oh no, you can't do that. This disc is write protected." And I went, "I didn't write protect it. What the fuck?" And I did a bit of online searching, and I found what looked like a credible technical discussion, and they said, "Oh yeah, that means the SD card is fucked. That's a fail-safe thing where it tries to protect the data that's on there, but won't let you like delete it or remove it." And I was like, "Okay, well that's useless to me because the fucking card's going to fill up." So I bought some cards with much more memory, and I did a quick comparison between like Officeworks and Amazon, and Amazon had the ones I wanted on sale like a lot cheaper, like about a third cheaper. Amazon were saying it was a sale, but yeah, I compared it to Officeworks, and the Amazon one was like a third cheaper. And then they had this weird delivery option, like because they've got Prime, they're like, "Oh, you get free delivery, free next day delivery." And they said, "Oh, you can have early delivery between 4 and 8 a.m." I was like, I do not want anyone coming to the fucking door at 4 a.m. So I'm like, no, I don't want that. I want it later in the day. What the fuck? And so I genuinely have no idea how old the SD cards are. They could easily be 10, 15 years old. Genuinely don't know. And hey, Celtic, I'm glad you appreciate the shirt. This is one of my newer shirts. It's a nice design. I always worry I mean, I can't really do much about it, but I think maybe this is AI. They have some really ugly stereotype AI ones on the site, which I definitely am not getting. Yeah, it is a very New Year's Eve shirt, Safa. I agree. I just like a design, a cat sitting on a champagne glass, and there's another cat down there, martini glass. So many black cats on my shirts, actually. Ooh, is there F1 this evening? Yes, 6 months till New Year's Eve. Well, actually, more than that. It's closer to 7 months. 6 3/4 months till New Year's Eve. Will I do a shoey again? Who knows? Ice is way too big in this glass. Like when I cut it in half, I go like, maybe that's too small. I'm gonna have this one really big bit as an experiment. The experiment is, don't do that. It's too big. Celtic, I do. Is that the reason I wear the shirts? Not completely, but I like that random people say nice things about my shirts. It is true. And be going to the Caulfield Market on Sunday, and the lady who runs a little bakery shop with really nice pastries, she really makes a big deal of how much she likes the shirts. So Celtic, you're gonna pay me to do a New Year's Eve shoot? I've still got the fucking boot. I cleaned it. Like I cleaned, and I don't know how effective it was, but I did actually. I don't know if this is cheating, but I cleaned the inside of the boot before the stream, and I cleaned it afterwards. God knows there's probably stuff growing in it now. It may be a very bad idea to use that same boot. Oh yeah, no. Safa, the Caulfield Market is just one of those community markets. A lot of people have them. First Sunday of the month. So it's completely different. Lots of dog stuff. They and lots of people walk their dogs there, and um, lots of dog accessories there. Some good food there too, and there's usually a few distillers. Um, so Joe, is that you get stares from gamer girls with all the retro gaming jumpers and shirts? Floor, eh? Floor. No, there's the button is not an eye. The cat's, and also I love that the cat's almost hidden there in the shirt, and there's two more down here. And they very much remind me of a cat Shadow. But stuff like markets are popular in Europe. Markets are popular everywhere. Farmers markets and all that sort of stuff. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's really tasty. Fuck, I love old fashions. Honestly. Right, I think I want to use up. There's a little bit of clarified cocktail left in this one. Just pour that in there. I quite like this bottle. This is from a distiller called High West. They're in Utah, whiskey maker, Park City, Utah, and the bottles are made to kind of look like they're from the 1800s. Like there's a lot of imperfections in them. There's a lot of bubbles in the glass. The base is uneven. So they're trying to give a vibe like, this is a whiskey bottle that cowboys would have had in the old days. Yeah, Celtic, of course, BD is abusive because the poor lad has mental health challenges. There's not an excuse for being a dick because most people with mental health challenges Aunt Dix. So, Charlie, was that mock? Your 3/4 of the chicks have been game girls. Oh no, I wasn't mocking. I was going like, yeah. Madam Butterfly, yeah, I had a couple of dogs as pets as a kid. First one was what breed would it have been? I mean, would have been a mutt, but it was mostly. God, I keep wanting to say golden retriever, and it's not a golden retriever. One with the big floppy ears and whatnot, but who eventually got hit by a car, and then my brother brought home a dog. There was definitely a pretty big dog, black dog, clearly had Labrador in him, clearly had Greyhound in him. And he was with us till his dotage when literally my old man took him out he was so sick. My old man took him out to the bush and shot him. It's like, okay, don't want to pay for a vet? I get it. Yes, the lighting has been kicked up a notch. Actually, that should be a T-shirt. Not even in bed. We got to go double entendre, not single entendre, Charlie. Gamer girls know the best combos. Actually, what do you need a visual with it? Stick figures in different things, or just the slogan "Gamer girls know the best combos" is very a. Did I upset you, Madam Butterfly, talking about how one of my dogs got taken out back and shot? Oh, that's another good one. Gamer girls. We could have a whole line of these shirts, Charlie. Gamer girls push all the right buttons. I want to do a get a life thing, like in Scott Pilgrim. You know, get a life, date a gamer girl. Mrs. Angry is the gamer in this household. She's out there playing No Man's Sky. She's really into it. You could, Madam Butterfly. That's life in the bush, Madam Butterfly. It's tough. And we always had cats as well. Had a ginger cat for a while that was called Lord Ben, was named after a racehorse. And then we just had a series of black and white moggies that were all called Fred. We didn't want to come up with names for them. They're all called Fred. And I named both the cats I've had with Mrs. Angry, rescues. The first one was the Gingy, that they were calling Mummy Cat because she was quite young. She's probably less than 2 years old, but had always or she's less than 2 years old, but had already had a litter, so they're calling her Mummy Cat. And I came up with just a variation on that called Mimsy from the poem The Jabberwocky, or Mimsy and the Borogoves. Mind you, some people in England use Mimsy as a simile for a vagina, which I didn't really know at the time. And because the one that we still have, that we got as a kitten again, as grey, called Shadow, which is apparently really common. People with grey cats call them Shadow. Is me thinking I'm original, but I've heard so many people say a grey cat called it Shadow. Gamer Girl's score on top is pushing it a bit. Well, you had a couple good ones. You can always come up with more. Mimsy was the vagina that shot Oprah Winfrey. That's right. That was in South Park. Oh my God. Oh my god, there are some out of control guys. Those South Park guys. God, that got to sneeze. Just got irritation in my nose, and I straight away knew I was going to sneeze. And they also ended up with one of the special needs kids characters was called Mimsy as well, if I remember. But yeah, in England, it was a, a, a very demure slang term for a vagina was a mimsy. That's not why I called my cat Mimsy. I'm a fucking intellectual, and she was named for a poem. I'm good at naming things. Like I said, the new supposedly temporary but been here way too long pigeon that is always fucking around, I call Siegfried because it's an agent of chaos. And that caught on. Mrs. Angry and her lad were calling the pigeon Pretty Boy because it does have nice markings. That was Minji. Oh, well, again, but also English slang, minge. It's not American slang. Yeah. It's like they had so much fun having the various special needs characters. And the evil ones and the good ones. Shut up, Mimsy. What was that guy's name? The evil one. Because you got Timmy was the first one. And then the guy who fancied himself as a stand-up comedian. I can't remember his name. That's right, Jimmy. Yeah, Timmy and Jimmy. There you go. What was the evil guy's name, though? You know, South Park better than The Simpsons. I definitely know like the first 10, 12 seasons of The Simpsons better than I know South Park. I haven't really watched South Park in years. Every now and then I watch an episode and it's like, yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I think South Park has kept up quality better than The Simpsons. He's just called Nathan. They don't even come up with a complex name for him. The evil special needs kid was Nathan. Okay, now with that sneeze, now I think my nose is blocked up. This would be one of those things where to spare everyone, I'll turn the microphone off for a second and disappear off to the side so you don't hear the gross noise I make. I'm okay at the moment, but I think I'm definitely going to have to blow my nose at some point and clear it all out, which would be a very gross thing to do on camera. So I will try to avoid grossing everyone out to that extent. Nathan grossed me up because he's basically just pissed off that Jimmy is popular and wants to fuck him up and keeps it's a very sort of Wile E. Coyote plans he comes up with, and they deliberately go into absurdism. They love taking stuff to really ridiculous degrees, and have something absolutely bizarre and absurd happen, because Nathan's fucking Wile E. Coyote plan to get Jimmy didn't work. And his sidekick Mimsy never suffers because Mimsy's innocent and is being led astray. Nathan's the evil one. And so he always has bad things happen to him. Mm. I've been trying other animated series, and God, it's hard to find a good one. Oh yeah, that thing. Nathan's being super fucking evil with Mimsy, and then an adult talks to him, and he's extremely innocent. Sorry, what is that? A Nathan reference, or just your phone's ringing, Charlie? I had the thing. I was driving around today, and I was timing my thing. Like I dropped Mrs. Angry off at South Bank, went to South Melbourne Market. I knew when her appointment was going to finish, and I timed it pretty well. And I was on my way back, and the phone rang. I'm in the car, so I've got the Bluetooth on, so I've got hands free. So I answered because I thought it was Mrs. Angry, and it was a fucking scam call. And just, like, get fucked. People should know not to call you during angry hours. Admittedly, tonight it's a long fucking stretch. You're asking people not to call you. The scam calls don't normally piss me off. Like if I'm bored, I'll try and have fun with them. But it's just like because I thought it was Mrs. Angry, and I'm like, hello, and they're like, I'm from Telstra. I'm going to daughter. And they get fucked. You're not from Telstra. The internet ones, the one that I try to keep them on the phone for, if I can, it doesn't work as well because these. I'm sure they used to have an instruction: keep the person on the phone no matter what, and it's changed to if someone's fucking with you, hang up. Because the one I do, I'm just trying to do my crucial person version, going, oh, my son does the computer. I don't know how it works, and I go really slow with everything they ask me to do. I go, okay, I'm doing the thing, and then when they say like something's thing, oh, is it the pornography? I watch a lot of the pornography. And if that doesn't make them hang up, then I'll go like, I think I know which pornography was bad. I will tell you this. Tell me if this is the pornography that infected my computer. And then I look up a Wikipedia description of Two Girls, One Cup and read the Wikipedia entry for Two Girls, One Cup. That gets them to hang up. I don't have tissues. I have a roll of toilet paper here I was using to clean things up. Okay, you're not going to get a snorky noise. I'm going to turn the microphone off for a second. Hallelujah, I can breathe again. Oh dear. Well, I could breathe before. It was just getting blocked up, and I was surprised how well that cleared it. Okay, don't even get into the ass stuff, Madam Butler. As I said, I'm actually feeling better now, but pre the stream, I was farting so much, and I was just going like, oh, I fear this is going to turn into something more than a fart, and I'm going to have to run away for a while. You know what? I should actually queue up. So someone tell me a number between 1 and 1,000. Any number between 1 and 1,000. Oh wait, what are all these things? Comments on here. Okay, Madam Butterfly went straight for 500. Celtic went 978. All right, okay. So for anyone who could get, I was going videos by the 100. I think I did the 500 one, which is still like in my first year on YouTube, I think. It's absurd how many. Okay, so the 1,000 video one is 15 minutes. So I'm just queuing it up in case my lower half goes, ugh. Celtic, I am fucking long weekend maxing like nobody's business. Did a slightly longer stream last night. Same as Mrs. Angry stayed up late. She was trying to accomplish a quest in No Man's Sky. Same as Sunday. Maybe I can do a long stream on Sunday because I got fuck all to do on Monday. We shall see. So we'll see how tonight goes. So, okay, I do actually have date night tomorrow night, so I'm not streaming tomorrow night. So yeah, if I feel fucked during the day tomorrow, I'll just have a nap, and that usually helps. But we'll see how tonight goes. Tomorrow's going to be watching a bunch of stuff. Definitely enjoying beverages. The place we're going to for date night is the food is Mexican, Central American themed. They do really good set menus. Fucking love it. Like 7 courses or something. We always get their set menu. Plus, they have a lot of unusual agave spirits. So, time for you all to learn something. The main tequila is an agave spirit, as is mezcal. And fun fact, tequila is a special sort of mezcal. Mezcal's not a special sort of tequila. I used to think that. It's the same as all bourbons are whiskey, but not all whiskeys are bourbon. All tequilas are mezcal, but not all mezcals are tequila. Did I say that right? I think I said that right. Yeah, Madam Mahoney, this place does really good mugs, but also I like saying to them like that they have they have a couple of other agave spirits, like really boutique ones, Raichilla, Sotol, and I think maybe I always say that all tequilas are mezcals, but not all mezcals are tequila. All bourbons are whiskey, but not all whiskeys are. Yes, all tequilas are mezcals, and but not all mezcals are tequilas. But yeah, there are other ones. The ones I know, Raichilla and Sotol, and these basically it means these come from different states in Mexico, and there are sometimes different rules about how it's prepared. But with this place, I like saying like, oh, okay, you've got some really interesting stuff there. This is the type of like their menu cocktails are good, but also like going to who's ever at the bar and say, look, you got some really interesting stuff that I'm not very familiar with. I like this type of cocktail. Can you make me an interesting cocktail with a more boutique one? Celtic, there are a stupid number of cocktail places in Melbourne. If you count Melbourne as all the suburbs as well, there are a ridiculous number of really good cocktail places. Even just in the CBD, there's like 20 good cocktail places. But the places we go into the suburbs around here for date night, most of them are restaurants that have a good line in cocktails, but a couple of them are cocktail places that do a bit of food as well. And in the city, the places I like in the city are cocktail places. Some of them don't do food at all. Some of them do a little bit of food. Some of them do quite a lot of food. But yeah, it's all good. Oh yeah, Celtic, ridiculous number of burger places. I prefer the independent ones, but there's a couple of American. Apparently, Wendy's is going to open in Melbourne, and I saw an article They got a pop up in AC/DC Lane on Wednesday when I won't be in the city, unless I go into the city just for that. My plan is to work from home, but yeah, Wendy's are doing a pop up in AC/DC Lane. What was the prior to that? Five Guys opened. Five Guys is really expensive. I liked it, and I do like their gimmick. If you order fries, like even if you're eating in, they put your stuff in a bag. And if you order fries, you like they've got the container of fries, and then they just chuck an extra scoop of fries in the bag, which is a nice touch. But yeah, I went to Five Guys once just to say I'd been there, but it's a bit expensive. I like the independent places, but I will always try. Oh, there's an American chain. I'll try that. Kelsey, that's the Holy Trinity: alcohol, burgers, and kebabs. Honestly, dude, I'm right there with you. Halal snack pack. Oh, fuck yeah. Do I think what was the last good burger I had? Because I've had good burgers recently. I love finding, new sort of independent burger places. Like, ooh, what do they have? Oh, actually, like one of our date nights, we went to this place down in St Kilda, called the Lion and Wombat, and I did have their burger for dinner, and they did the really good. It was simple, like they weren't piling. It wasn't huge. They weren't piling on lots of ingredients. They weren't making it wacky. It was really simple and really tasty. It was yum. It was great. Mind you, I do like wacky ones as well when you just like got a whole bunch of shit jammed into the bun. But I appreciate simplicity when it's done well. Yeah, a couple of burger places in surrounding suburbs that I really like closed down. So that was a little bit sad, but there's always more. I don't think I found a new burger place in a while. Like, I can't see myself becoming a huge Wendy's person at all. I think it's not as expensive as Five Guys, but there's so many options, so many opportunities for activities. Celtic, that is a winning proposition, honestly. Turning a halal snack pack into a burger, because I always get the mixed meats. They like, what meat do you want? I want everything, please. Can I have some lamb, chicken, and doner kebab, chips, the cheese? And although the Holy Trinity is what garlic, barbecue, and chili, I'm a little bit of a wuss. I get sweet chili instead of chili. Okay, but yeah, get a good burger bun and just scoop out your left, because I always get fucking huge HSPs. They have ones that, oh yeah, I could eat all that. No. I've got to get a really fucking huge one. It's got to be a couple of meals. But yeah, getting some of the leftovers, heating them up and whacking them into a bun, that's a fucking winning proposition. Well, I think, Madam Butterfly, yes, the Five Guys thing is deliberate, the sketchiness, so you get to say things like, I had Five Guys in my mouth the other night. Can't wait to get my lips around a Five Guys. It feels like a very obvious joke. What are you up to? Look, maybe I should pace myself, have something non-alcoholic. Ooh, I didn't taste the rum. I got to taste the rum later, but I'll have something non-alcoholic now. I think I'll compare the rum, which again, I looked it up. It was, God, I got such a bargain. It's like at least a third off. I think I'll have the green Mandalorian. It's like the Mandalorian and Grogu movie released, like, very expensive movie to make. and is getting pounded at the box office by 2 indie horrors. Like apparently Obsession cost less than $1 million to make or something. So what's the other one? The Room, Back Room, whatever the fuck it's called. And yeah, so big budget Grogu and the Mandalorian and Grogu is getting absolutely fucking slammed by indie horrors. Sorry, Charlie. That's oh wow. They're getting a bit more laboured. Gamer girls know how to unlock the hidden achievements. Oh Jesus! Oh wow, that was a disaster. Wow, I really fucked up just then. I poured my soft drink into the wrong glass because I'm an Egypt, and I thought I can just pour it in the other one, and I just made the biggest fucking mess. Backroom, that's it. And they are killing it in the box office. Like movies that cost $1 million to make are making hundreds of millions of dollars at the box office. Like that's damn. In terms of return on investment, that's incredible. It's like the basic reviews are seeing of The Mandalorian and Grogu. It's fine. It's fine. And it's not a huge success commercially. It doesn't seem to be a huge failure commercially. But just comparing it to these movies that cost nothing to make and they're absolutely fucking killing it at the box office. And it is interesting. I'm so confused by not fucking having reflection on. Backroom is interesting because, it's internet law. No one owns the IP for Backroom. So big studios could just try to cash in on that because no one owns the IP. Charlie, a lot of geeks in your Reddit groups. Could this be another wave of independent filmmaker? I mean, hopefully. Like the excesses of, the Marvel days could be over. That would be the big test. Like if they're pinning all their hopes on the next Marvel movie with, Robert Downey as Victor Von Doom. If that tanks or just isn't a huge success, that's maybe going to send a big message to Hollywood because, it's like they're having more success with art house, like one battle after another. I think it's fair to say that's art house, even though it's like major director, major studio stuff. Like the thing is original IP. That's the thing. Oh, actually, Justin, the Happy Birthday song, the story was really complex because the short answer is yes, there was the idea that it was under copyright and someone owned the copyright, and any film that had people singing Happy Birthday had to pay. Celtic's off to bed. See you, man. But at some point, someone pushed back and went, "This is bullshit," and it went to court. And there was an investigation that showed, oh yeah, no, the person who was claiming they owned the copyright to Happy Birthday was full of shit. They didn't. So Charlie, 100 million investment, $1 billion return is better for a movie studio than 1 mil investment and 100 mil return. Well, I think that comes under yes and no, Charlie. Like, okay, what seems to be a safe bet are the Avatar movies. Like Cameron spends a fortune on them, but then they make a fortune. So the return is hundreds of millions of dollars, but in terms of percentage, it's 5 to 1 instead of 100 to 1. But the other thing is, most films fail, and if you're spending too much on them, one big failure can fuck you up. But backing indie things for $1 million, if they fail, you lose less money. But yeah, if you're pouring multiple hundreds of millions of dollars into something, and it is true, there is the tax write-off element as well, Charlie. Supposedly the whole reason for that German director Uwe Boll's career, deliberately making movies that would lose money, like frickin' Springtime for Hitler. Yeah, Justin, I think it was established now that Happy Birthday is public domain, but like I said, for ages the conventional wisdom was someone owned the copyright to it, but then when someone pushed back, it went to court, and the court went, yeah, this person saying they own the copyright is talking shit. We're talking about Warner not releasing films like the Batwoman film or whatever. Yeah, those corporate studios are just a bunch of soulless fucks. And they all think they're so fucking smart, and they're not. But we live in a world where soulless rich pricks have lots of control. To remind you of the Batwoman movie. I thought that's what you were talking about. Would have been a good Perv film. Yeah, if you're into latex and whatnot. Oh God, actually, hilariously, like I still follow on Twitter Australia's most famous and possibly the world's most famous porn star, Angela White. To go all hipster, I was following Angela White when she was just on Girls Out West. But she is involved in a He-Man spoof. I love they're still doing porn parodies. And she's apparently done a He-Man porn parody, which is just fucking hilarious. Anita Sarkeesian would have hated Batwoman. I don't know. I don't think Anita Sarkeesian is opposed to sexuality. Which just applying a perfectly reasonable feminist critique to mainstream entertainment. And I find it super funny that she enraged absolute fuckwits. So that's just a thing I find funny. There's just a reason Google sues anyone who tries to define Google as, oh, that's trademark. That's different. Trademark is different to copyright. If you don't protect your trademark, you can lose it. Same as Band-Aid is a trademark. So Johnson & Johnson will sue anyone who markets their adhesive bandage as Band-Aid. Xerox would sue anyone who used Xerox as a generic term. That was more an American thing, not an Australian thing. Xerox weren't as big here. We just always said photocopy. But I remember Biro as a name for a pen, and that was a brand name. That's not a generic way. There's all sorts of those things. Oh God, no, I'm super full. I don't want any food. But yeah, I'm still jealous at the idea of pizza being 5 minutes away, Charlie. Oh, the Gamergate thing is like the worst fucking thing to happen to society in the last 20 years. It's so funny. Oh God, and also someone uncovered some links, and it makes you sound like a conspiracy theorist, but these rich right-wingers like Peter Thiel seemingly bankrolled people to do the politics subreddit and turn it into like a right-wing cesspit. I look worn out tonight. Okay. Rude. Well, like I said, I don't know how long I'm going to last. I probably need to open it up for Angry Bunch. Someone keep me awake. Oh, nice. You got some more trivia stuff. Fuck yeah. I'm absolutely going to so let you have your pizza and then open it up for Angry Bunch. I don't know who's around, who's going to want to come on, but that sounds like a plan to me. So I'm just, ow, fuck. I just hit my fucking knee when I turned around. Fuck. Fuck. Ow. Fuck. Ow. Is that a threat or a promise, Madam Butterfly? We're doing greasy high fives? Oh, because Justin's got pizza too. It's all good in the worn out or flattened, beaten into submission, maybe, Charlie. Any number of things could happen. Take it either way. Well, that also sounds like an innuendo as well. Take it away either way. That's what I always say to the ladies. But that okay, Charlie, it's really freaky. You had the old song pop into your head as well. I like it both ways. I said it in my head. I thought I'm not going to say it out loud, but then you put it in the chat. I was like, oh no, that's exactly what I was thinking about. The song used to get played on Countdown. Innocent teenagers having this game. I like it both ways. It never says anything sexually explicit in the song. I don't think it ever says anything actually even particularly vaguely sexual, apart from repeating the I like it both ways. When you used to run Baskins, you tried to have on a stereo there all the time. Okay, you know what? Now I want to look up the lyrics to it. I like it. Like that? No. Both ways song lyrics. Supernaut, that was their name. Johnny is a guy who can't make up his mind. He says, I like it both ways. Johnny's world is inside out. His daddy thinks he's insane. He goes out on the town, flashes around. Is his mind deranged? Couples walk by. He watches them all. To him, they're all the same. Johnny's with a Julie. He tells her she's his girl. Says, I love you always. She got to love to find within his schizophrenic mind because he likes it both ways. One day it's a rose, another day a thorn. He just can't make the choice. Like when he seems so hard to find, he can't make up his mind between a high... Actually, no, okay. There are lots of lyrics there. High or low-pitched voice. So the obvious ones, couples walk by, he watches them all. To him, they're all the same. So men and women have the same appeal to him. One day it's a rose, woman, a thorn, man. Can't make up his mind between a high and low pitched voice. Okay, no, there is a bunch of innuendo in those lyrics. More than I remembered. Rock stars. What are they about, honestly? Lawsy. It's so weird. That was on such a mainstream show. And yeah, it just happened. We just let it happen. It's the way the world is, really. Justin, there might be a leadership challenge in Victoria. That would be a huge mistake in my mind. I didn't see anything about that, but fucking media love shit like that. If they get the vaguest whisper, they'll run with it because they love drama. They love chaos. Melbourne copped a month's worth of rain in a day. Yep, that sounds about right. Okay, let's try. Let's see. Victoria leadership challenge. Does anything come up on Google News? Oh, AFR, literally one of the least trustworthy outlets. Speculation mounts over Labor plot. Okay, so they are doing it. And there's stories dating back to March. Yeah, well, they were talking it up in March and fuck all happened. But again, the media are fucking scum. I sound like a One Nation person, but the media are absolute scum. And they would destabilize stuff just because they love chaos. Hey, Greg, how you going? So what are we, something like, wait, how far away is it? I think it's like 6 months away. When do we have to have the election? November. So it is roughly 6 months away. Yeah, no, the polls aren't that bad. But again, it just takes one party hack to say to one media person, "Oh, people want to get rid of her," and they just run with it because they're just fucked. I'm not saying it can't happen. It would be a really fucking stupid thing to do. Because the big selling point is Labor is stable, the Liberals are a chaotic mess and a bunch of fucking losers. If Labor introduces chaos, they lose that selling point. It's impossible to know how serious it is because, like I said, the media just loves that shit. They get the vaguest gossip, the vaguest rumor. They're going to give it an airing because that's the kind of scumbags they are. It was interesting that there was a surge of these stories in March, and obviously nothing came of that. And so, what are we like now? 3 months later, they're doing it again. So Charlie didn't reply or talk about like it both ways. You greasy fingers, that's fine. You put him on in Baskins because you get a music geek in every now and then. Nice. Yeah, Justin. Technically, Labor might be threatened by One Nation in some of the like outer suburban seats, but we've seen it's the Liberal Party who are fucked in the face of One Nation. I love that. The music gigs would be blown away. Your Baskins was not just another shop playing David Guetta. It'd be fun if you can get away with it, basically. I was listening to some music, watching some music videos to hype myself up for the stream, and I rewatched that one with the amazing choreography. Oh God! Now my brain stopped working. Oh, what was it? What was it called? The one where those guys in schoolboy uniforms do really complex choreography. Yeah. Anyway, my brain stopped working. That's fine. But yeah, I'm still stunned by that. Watched it again just to get sort of an upbeat happening. And it worked, but yeah, it really made me think, like, how the fuck did they choreograph it? Are these guys all from a dance school? It's wild. Justin, if a federal election was held now, Labor would get a higher share of seats. Conservatives split between Congress. Yeah. Like I said, it's impossible to know for sure how this, One Nation surge would play out in an election, because all these polls are like pure speculation. And as we mentioned before, the Victorian state election could be a serious test of this. Maybe One Nation will do well, but also it's, the best part is 6 months away, which is plenty of time for fuckwits in One Nation to humiliate themselves in public, to the extent only fringe fuckwits will vote for them. Because that is the thing. One Nation is full of fuckwits. Self-interested, lying, vacuous, soulless idiots. So, did I hear what about Barnaby Joyce? Was that about him sounding like a complete fucking moron in an interview? Oh, I did notice Andrew Bolt on Sky News is clinging limpet-like to the Liberal Party. I don't know if that's going to be universal on Sky, but that was interesting, that he is trying to discredit One Nation. So, like, unlike media in the US that all wholeheartedly jumped on Trumpism rather than trying to protect some level of sanity, that's at least a little indication that the conservative media are going to highlight that One Nation are a pack of fucking idiots. Because, spoiler alert, One Nation are a pack of fucking idiots. Aside from just being horrible, objectionable people, as a rule. Ooh, that's the other thing. If I'm going to put stuff in the barrel, whiskey in the barrel, I'm going to put this little bit of high proof new make in there as well. 65% alcohol. Oh, I'll do that later. Maybe if I have to do another pee break, because I need a funnel. If I have to do another pee break, I'll go out and get a funnel as well. Yeah, no, it's just a little bit like. Well, actually, how much? 50 mils? And this stuff is, flavor wise, is really strong. Now's a good time for a pee break. I don't really need it now because I did it just after I started the stream. Exactly. See, that's what's going to get them, Justin. One Nation's candidate vetting is terrible. And like the hierarchy in One Nation is trying to impose this. My favorite one was them saying no one from the branches is allowed to make any social media posts without the head office approving it, because they know they're just attracting fuckwits and they're going to say fucked stuff. They're going to say the quiet part out loud. They're not going to say anything that isn't actually core to One Nation. But hello, Sim, by the way. Yeah. Well, yeah, reform in the UK has really shit vetting. Yes. Madam Butterfly, where the adult nappies like Trump. Yeah, he definitely does. And no, I've not seen Labor SMSs. Sending Labor agents into One Nation would be fun. The fact is, like, they'd be so easy to infiltrate, subvert, and derail because they're goddamn idiot. And the vast majority of them are truly stupid and horrible people. And so going in and being an agent of chaos and fucking with them would be comparatively easy. And I'm sure Labor are thinking of it. Having a dirt unit, a rat fucking crew. I mean, and because those stupid AI videos against Labor's tax thing, which had their brief moment in the sun, and all the media trying to go, "Oh, look, these tech AI guys, they're doing stuff saying Labor's bad," and then the cockhead behind it, who's just made tens of millions of dollars, admits that the stuff he was putting into these videos was complete lies. But he said, I'm just trying to get people's attention. Get Labor to do it. I mean, if I gave a shit about Labor, I'd probably make some myself, but I don't. Oh, maybe Friendly Geordies will do it. Who knows? But kind of like the Iranian propagandists who are making AI slop attacking Donald Trump. It was actually pretty funny. Oh, yeah, Justin, you wouldn't even have to go so far as to become the candidate to fuck him. You just join the branches and go to the branch meetings and just whip people up and get them to say evil shit, because they are evil and stupid, the vast majority of them. I mean, I think there's a spectrum. You could do one of those, 4-quadrant things, like, evil, not evil, stupid, not stupid. And the evil and stupid quadrant would be very crowded. There'd be a few in the evil and not stupid. They're the people pulling the strings. There'd be very few in the not stupid, not evil quadrant. No such thing as an intelligent bigot. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Bigotry is the personification of ignorance. Actually, you know what I'll do? I will do a pee break because I think we must be gearing up to be ready for trivia. I'm going to go out and get a funnel, have a pee, and then I am going to put those whiskies in a barrel, and then settle down, do Angry Bunch. And as promised, I did queue up a video. I don't think I'll play all 15 minutes of it unless we get into it. When I get back, I'll say, are we into this or should I stop it? Ooh, I don't know what's going to, I might be gone for a while. I was literally checking in with my body and going, how is everything? Okay. Pee in the funnel. Well, now I want to keep the integrity of the funnel. I wonder how long the intro to this one is. I probably want to jump it to where it's actually showing things. We'll find out what terrible things I said. Let's go.
G'day viewers, well it's Wangafat Wednesday time again. So what am I not giving a fuck about today? Simple, this is my 1000th video. I don't give a fuck, it's just a number. That was a lie actually, I think it's a pretty big deal. Big deal for me, that is, I don't think I've ever done anything on this scale in my life. And I certainly didn't set out to do it. People often ask me, well, how do you do so many videos? One at a time. If right back at the start, someone said over the next 4 years, you're going to do 1,000 videos for YouTube, I probably would have been too scared to start. So first bit of advice out of the way. If you want advice on how to start, start. The first thing does not have to be perfect. The 10th thing doesn't have to be perfect. Nothing has to be perfect. So long as it's good for you and you can find an audience if that's what you're after, then you're doing the right thing. So this is my thing. And hey, the long-term viewers will know every 100 videos, I do a compilation of the previous 100, just as a sort of catch-up. And this one's no different, but because I've got a few things I want to go through in this, this will be a bit faster than normal. Kind of like this.
Where the fuck dyslexic? I've got a solution.
It's not gay.
I hate you. You know, that is the best way to get ignored. Please love me. Remember the bit about the narcissist? I need your love. Millions of people that are that fucking stupid. They're just fucking cats.
Gay boy, boot polish.
Then shut the fuck up and get the fuck out. Not saying she's got a charming beard like this. Shut the fuck up. No, don't go away. You need to listen to this. Now, did you see what I did there? No. That's sick and wrong.
It's probably childish.
Fuck you, flesh bag. You're not so smart yourself.
Screw you, Davros. Screw you.
Our match because Doctor Who blew it up.
It might not be true. So, you be thinking of buying some Vegemite then?
Perth's a party town, so you got to tell me, if you're in Perth, are you up for it? And I turned right in front of a cop car. Are you sure you didn't mean times I don't give a fuck about you? And stay the fuck away from that whole corridor. Get fucked, you fuckers.
Hello, everybody.
It's Blotto here, the creator of the Totally Fucked Up Friday theme song.
There's no such thing as a hero.
Both responses are blindingly fucking stupid.
Will tonight be the night I wear no pants inside the Dalek? Who knows?
Stay the fuck off, okay? We don't want you. Fuck off!
See, I'm in my shed. Yay, you know that. That's my backdrop.
What was there in that video that made it sound like I had any tolerance for racists? That's humor! Then you're still racist, even if you're too fucking ignorant to know that. You have the most annoying ringtone in history! It's just awful.
Drinking's not grown up big or clever, kids.
Fuck them. I'm not going to let reality get in the way of a good story.
Why will they not shut the fuck up? Who or what am I not giving a fuck about today?
Oh no! Who am I not giving a fuck about today?
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
They've got this $1 billion lawsuit against YouTube.
This is a social get-together, not any sort of elitist club.
Dude, you've totally gypped me.
People who are feeling the effects of war right now. We are a nation of shark punchers.
There's got to be some respect for artists' rights.
But that's just why I don't give a fuck.
That's the noisy bastard thing.
I'm going to make the cow poo into a plastic bag
inside me. That could be a big hit. I just don't give a fuck.
Hail Tom Cruise! Hail Tom Cruise! Hail Tom Cruise!
This is the worst protest ever! Because they're dickheads! Well, if it was me, the email would say, fuck those guys. Now, why this is fucked up? So factards, just shut the fuck up!
Regards to Tiger Woods and his affairs, I really don't give a fuck.
What the fuck is that? I mean it! What the fuck is that? And for you and your Puritan attitude to my caffeine intake, I don't give a fuck.
We're going now to meet a Twitter addict.
It's child porn!
You're much more interesting to look at than me for a start. I'll get... You don't have the guts. It's up to you to prove me wrong. And how's this for something a little different? There's a choir singing, "Why am I so mean?" Oh, okay, say hello to the people.
You fucking dirty communist bastards! Namely, the not giving a fuck part.
For the new year, it's time for a new you.
So enjoy the view, god damn it.
What the fuck is wrong with you people? And oh, how you deserve a smack upside the fucking head for that attitude.
Guy was so fucking fat, he got his own fucking gravity field.
This one, the shit's getting heavy. Jonesy? And he said,
Watch out or kangaroos will sodomize your car.
but it's not racist.
Life's not like that for me.
I got my Australia burgers.
Just don't talk to me anymore, okay?
It was drugs and orgies and partner swapping. It's fucking fiction, you morons!
Which brings us to here. Hey, I don't know if you noticed something. Have you ever seen what they call a tag cloud on a blog? It's when a little thing that shows you what words are used the most often. What word do you think would come up top in a tag cloud for things I say in videos? That's right. It would be chastity, because that's the most important topic to me. What's that you say? You actually want to see all 999 up to this point in context? Why didn't you say so?
Angry, 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 Aussie. 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 Angry, 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 Aussie. 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 Angry, 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 angry. Angry, Understand the concept of angry Aussie. Angry Aussie.
Giving you an epileptic seizure? Welcome back. Yeah, this is funny. This video I've been thinking about for a while because obviously this big number's been looming for a
I'm
while.
going to keep this running.
And
What is this?
pretty much every variation I came up with in my head started to sound a bit like an Academy Award.
Okay, I'm going to stop this for a minute. There's still 5 minutes of that to run. It did take ages to make this. Got to make a label so I don't forget what I've put in here, and when I put it in, it's Upshot. Was it? Did we get the high point? Upshot was in that one. Crowd favorite. Okay, and today's date. Say June. It's the 5th, isn't it? Yeah. Just print that little label so I don't forget. All right. So we've got Upshot in. Oh, I want to do my rum tasting. I'll compare this one that I just got to my favorite sipping rum, which is Diplomatico Reserva. Okay, let me friggin' come on. Come on, goddammit. Get the backing stuff off there. And well, I think we want, I'll try that in a month. Oh, look, on America's 250th birthday, 4th of July. I'll try that. Okay, so there's that. And there's the Diplomatico Reserva. Pour some in here. And I think I'll do another old fashioned. And then open up for Angry Bunch. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put that in here. Where's my whiskey infinity bottle? Here. Clearance space on the whiskey shelf, given I've got a new whiskey to put up there. Okay, that'll do. Put this in here. Put this up here. And I guess Upshot gets in the front row. Put Upshot on the front row. And put the star back there. Right. Now I've got to work out how to get this fucking label off. Okay. Whiskey business, nice. Larger size upsize. Does medium not fit you? You should upsize it. Okay. Break the seal because I can't fucking see it. There we go. Ooh, I don't like that stopper. It's one of these fucking glass stoppers. They give me the shits. Ooh, nice caramel there. All right. This is a long neck. This should be good ASMR. I think there's still a bit of whiskey in that tasting glass, which is going to affect my tasting, but say la vie. All right. And I have to try the new one. Ooh, okay. My favorite and the new one. The new one seems a bit darker. Let's give it a taste. Ooh. It's like pineapple. Like good rums kind of taste like smell like overripe fruit. Usually like pineapple or banana. This one is very pineapple-y. Ooh. Oh, molasses. This just tastes so much like molasses, which of course is the base of rum. Oh, that's okay. That's got to go in cocktail recipes that call for a dark rum. That's got just like a serious molasses taste to it. And my favorite, Diplomatico. Yeah, they're much gentler on the aroma than whiskies. Again, that's much lighter than the other one. Still with that nice overripe fruity flavor in it. Very pleasant. Pleasant. All right, I'm going to make a rum old-fashioned. Und then we do Angry Bunch. And we apparently have trivia. Okay. Let me do this first. Some sugar syrup. All right, sugar syrup. Sugar, oh, honey, honey. You were my candy girl. Got me wanting you. Gotta beef this up a bit. What do we got? OFTD. Fuck yeah, let's do that. Oh, fuck. That's delicious. $69% ABV. Nice. Where are my tiki bitters? I'm going to put tiki bitters in this. It's my New England bitters, cranberry. There's my tiki bitters, which I think might be running out. I might have to get some more. Yeah, fucking bottle's opaque. I can't see anything. A little bit more. All right. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. All right. You got this ready, 'cause here I come now. Push pineapple grind coffee. Agadoo, dude. God, there was an old Max Headroom joke about that, where he says, apparently Beethoven was deaf. That's really tough, because who knows what he was actually hearing when he composed da-da-da-dum. For all we know, what he thought he was composing was agadoo, do, do, which is a real shame because he could have had a big hit with that. Wait. Okay, there's the link. Come one, come all. For the Friday night festival known as Angry Bunch. I got to... So now ice is still tall, but it's much skinnier because it's been melting. Gotta stir, stir, stir. I think my favorite Max Headroom jokes. I think the other one was my house got burgled and they stole everything in the house and then replaced it all with exact replicas. Weird. Hey, Kirsty.
Good evening.
How are you feeling?
Oh, yeah, I'm feeling better than last Friday.
Nice. It was very nice to see you.
You too.
Glad
But
you're feeling
here comes the wine for me.
Oh, okay. Jeez. Yeah, okay. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Sammy, you were told never to sing that song in Ossett where the band Agadoo came from. Ossett people aren't proud of it. Okay. Well, nicely done. I think the people of Ossett should just be quiet, Sim, because I don't think anyone knows Black Lace, who released Agadoo. I don't think anyone knows they're from Ossett. Or I don't think anyone holds the people of Ossett responsible.
This one, I think it's it's a small glugger.
Small glug. Not
Like the one that you did.
Yeah, mine was a nice long neck and it was very full. So
glug, glug one.
I definitely got to make an ASMR video at some point with all the noises of cocktails, and because I love the glug glug glug. It's one of my favorite sounds.
Me too.
I'm going to have ice being stirred in a glass, just gently, probably in slow motion, with ding 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 ding, and then the really nice sound of two high quality glasses doing a cheers thing, and just with a ding.
Oh, and it's a Brut Cuvée.
Oh, okay. So champagne style wine.
Yeah.
A dry, bubbly one.
Dryish, bubbly, with a small hint of sweetness.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, Madam Butterfly, behave yourself, wanting us to do after party stuff. It's and also I know it's a lost cause telling you to behave yourself, but I'm trying to be a responsible adult here. So we just got to see. Champagne. Yes.
Champagne.
That's no. The French insist that we pronounce it champagne. So yes, if you're ever around a French person and you've got it, just be careful to call it champagne in front of them, or they'll get angry at you. So anyone would think I had something against the French, the way I shit talk them. I don't. But we shall see. And here he is, Charlie.
Anyone would think I have something against the French. That was fucking funny.
Champagne.
Champagne.
Okay, I was just scrolling through YouTube front page, and every now and then it gets super fucking weird. Like was recommending to me Jenna Marbles' first viral video from 15 years ago, how to trick people into thinking you're good looking. That's a weird one. Or Slavoj Žižek on Criterion doing DVD pics 11 years ago, because 11 years ago they didn't have the Blu-rays and everything, and there it was just DVDs.
No, they didn't have Blu-rays, but they did have VCRs and normal DVDs.
And lasers.
Yes. And again, just recommending really old ones to me. Canadian comedian Jean Lajoie, his song from 18 years ago called "Show Me Your Genitals."
Your genitalia.
No, he did a few songs as this character who was just a real loser, and the song where he's trying to make a move on the ladies, the one is and it's really sort of speaking in one turn. It's like, the other one was I'm just a regular, everyday, normal guy, and he just does a whole bunch of things about how incredibly average he is.
The Show Me Your Genitals one, I remember going to a birthday party and we're all sitting around the fire barrel and some dude puts that on. And there's this awkwardness because half the people at the party just did not get it.
Yeah. Yeah. Missing the point can be a problem. And oh my God, a 15-year-old Vlogbrothers video with an absurdly young-looking John Green, and it's titled "Dumping My 15-Year-Old Girlfriend." Got 1.2 million views for saying that. There you go. YouTube's weird. Like most of the recommendations are new videos, but then because I must have watched one old video, so it recommends a bunch of old videos. Oh, the Sims are here.
Hello, Charlie.
Hello, Tennis.
Henry. Hello, Kirsty. Hello, Dr. Tennis.
Hello, Dr.
We were
Tennis.
watching cousin of Dr. Tennis, Hans Murphy, was wrapping up some bodies in WWE the other night. It was quite fun.
Yeah.
Yes, my brother Hans was doing the
brother, sorry.
Murphy's the cousin.
It's complex, the familial relationship.
Yeah, right. I am so far behind on that. Yeah.
You've met some of my family members that I've not met yet, so.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got some more Murphs for Sim. Well, more to the point, they contacted me, and I helped them pay for their way to get down to Sim's place so they can join the rest of them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're supposed to be arriving on the Wednesday, Thursday next week. So,
see, I only go down to the post office on Tuesdays, so they spent a week sitting over there on that couch in the box. So we just put some music on. We gave them some headphones and played the sounds of aeroplanes. Made it still traveling, you see,
So they feel like they're traveling.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you should have a parcel from me on Wednesday or Thursday next week.
You should, and Sim should get a parcel from me about the same day.
Oh, look at that. Mail's going left, right, and centre.
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting a few mails eventually.
Nice.
Oh, Kirsty,
which way are we spelling that, eh?
M-A-I-L-S.
Oh.
Okay.
No, not that sort of mail.
You said a few at once, and I was like, well, hey.
Yeah, it's just.
I've been snacking on these
handbrakes
Mars
off.
bars.
Anything could happen.
I've been snacking on these Mars bars, and
cookie dough.
Cookie dough Mars bars. Ooh.
Lottie, freaking da! Look at how fancy
The fancy Mars.
Have you
I
heard
feel
of
like you're also
Sim
playing with the wrapper right near your microphone as well.
Yes.
I don't know if you can see, but that's
the tracking
detail.
detail.
That's tracking something.
It's still sitting in Welsh pool, is it?
Well, it's either in Welsh pool or it's
Welsh
it's
pool's like we call it the dungeon of death because things just sit there and just move around like non-stop.
I think it's left Welsh pool. It's just that's the last place that it went.
Wait, what got delivered?
I love old school YouTube videos from like 20 years ago. Like they used to have, stand-up comedians back then. My favorite one was the Pachelbel rant, where it was about, this piece of music, by Pachelbel that goes, do, 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 But
The 1564 progression.
yeah, and yeah, millions of songs have used it ever since, haven't they? You know, like yeah. Anyway, Pachelbel must have really hated the celloist because the celloist had to do the same piece 1564 for the whole song. They don't get to do their little. Everyone has their solo except for the celloist. So you know, Pachelbel must have dated a celloist. And
Sorry, Charlie. Kirsty, can you try and open things away from the microphone? Because it makes a really loud noise. Everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Maybe mute the microphone when you're chewing and stuff, just because it comes through. It all comes through.
Yes. Yeah, it sounds very intense. Yeah, but anyway. Thank you, Kirsty.
Thank you, Kirsty. It's good to have you back, Kirsty.
Okay.
Yes, you probably want to finish the Mars bars before talking.
I shouldn't encourage her. I'm sorry.
Random unconnected thought. One of the many things I did when I was out today was go into an Aldi because I love going down the middle aisle of Aldi and what's the weird shit that they have there. And because it's ski season, they've got all this ski gear like warm gear, boots, and
I like that middle section.
But they had this thing. Super tempted to get it. They were calling it a ski toozy, but it really just looked like super fluffy winter pajamas. And I was just like, I'm extremely tempted to get that, but I'm worried if it's literally just see, that's a pretty good look, Kirsty. I'm worried if it's designed for people going to the snow that it's actually too warm. If I put it on, I'd actually get sweating. So, like, because I've got a couple different.
We will love it because it'll be like so warm, you know.
Yeah, I've got a couple dressing gowns, my regular one, and I've got the super fluffy winter one. It's huge and it like wraps right round. If I put that on and it's not cold enough, I'm just wandering around, and after a few minutes, it's like, okay, I'm sweating under the dressing gown. This is a bad idea.
We've seen you wear that on stream, that dressing
Yes,
gown.
I have actually put it on stream. But now I have the Home for the Elderly.
Yes.
If I get cold, I'll put my Home for the Elderly hoodie on.
Top level fashion.
It is in the height of fashion.
Height of fashion. Celebrating 80s technology. So do you want to start or are we waiting for more people?
Let's get trivia.
All right. 4 rounds tonight. 10 questions per round.
Okay.
Let me just get the names in.
Yeah. Got to track the scores.
I hope Abigail's okay. Okay.
What's happened with Dr. Abigail?
Dr. Abigail was. I don't want to. Can we say that? She said it in the chat.
She came on last night. She had
bleeding out of her vagina.
She literally said that in chat. Yes.
She's on her period.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, she had stepped into hospital and
she went to hospital.
She was very tired. So, which is probably why we're not seeing her now because she's still in recovery mode.
I'm just saying, I hope she's okay. All right. Question 1 of tonight's trivia. Get ready, set, and here we go. Can you sneeze while you're asleep?
Ooh. Yes.
Put your hand up if you want to answer. And
I'll let Kirsty answer
we
first.
got this one. Sorry.
No. Because I'm going to say no. Kirsty's saying yes. I'm saying no.
Okay. Well, the answer is actually no. So Angry gets a point on that one because it's only a yes and no answer. Have you ever seen?
There must be somebody that's got a specific talent for that.
I think the suggestion is if there's enough irritation for you to sneeze, you're going to wake up.
I didn't think of that.
How many months?
You should know these things.
How many months?
Balls.
Tennis, behave yourself. How many months? Tennis. How many months have 28 days? Angry.
1.
Incorrect.
Oh, God damn it. No, I know the answer.
12.
That is correct. Angry just got
Again,
owned.
that is such a QI question. That's elaborately choosing a very specific and non-usual definition.
It's a trick question, yeah.
And again, I agree. The answer is 12.
I think you just need to admit you've been outsmarted. That's all. It's
No. I got Moops rules. Straight after I said 1, I knew what the joke was.
In which country would you be if you found yourself at the furthest point from any ocean?
Ooh, that's a great question. I'm going to say Australia.
Incorrect. Kirsty?
USA.
Incorrect.
Tennis.
Poland.
Incorrect. It's China.
Biggest landmass. Okay, yeah. If you're right in the middle.
Yeah, exactly. It's the biggest landmass. Plus, there's other places around it. That surround it.
Yeah. Okay.
Doesn't China have a coast?
Yeah, but if you go like right into the middle of China, you're still in China, and you're further away from the ocean.
We were thinking more of countries that don't have a coast.
No, I got the meaning of the question, but it's again tricky.
What musical instrument is also the name of a champagne glass? Bing. Angry.
Flute.
Yes.
I was going to say Magnum. What's a bottle?
No, that is a private investigator in Hawaii and champagne.
No, I think you're thinking of the bottle. Well, it's made of glass.
Does a rooster have a penis?
Ooh.
Tennis.
Yes.
And Kirsty?
No.
Kirsty's correct.
What is it? Okay, I'm confused about fertilization in that case. Because I know the hens have
because they fertilize the eggs, don't they? No, because the egg would already be fertilized, and then I don't know how it works.
I've got no idea how it works.
No, roosters do not have penises. Like roughly 97% of bird species, male chickens lack external sex organs. Instead of a penis, roosters and hens have a single all-purpose opening located at the rear known as a vent or cloaca.
Cloaca, that's what I was
saying.
Cloaca, yeah.
The orifice serves as an exit for the digestive and urinary tracts, as well as the entry for the reproductive tract. The cloacal kiss, there's no penetration. The rooster fertilizes the hen by pressing his vent against hers.
God, that's making life difficult, honestly.
Isn't cloaca a type of clothing? There's a commercial. Cloaca. Well, that's hard yakka.
Yeah, hard yakka. Yeah, pretty close though, Tennis. I like that you're you're pulling out the old school ads. That's my kind of Anyway, so next question.
Mm-hmm.
What's the name of the shoe company that made the Chuck Taylor shoe? Oh, Kirsty?
Adidas.
Incorrect. The Chuck Taylor. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yep.
Converse.
Sim is now on the board. Tennis is now on the board. I should write tennis up there, shouldn't I? Sorry. Yeah.
Sim tennis.
Yep, tennis. There we go. Sorry, tennis. I wrote Sim's name. Okay. What's the second biggest organ in the human body, or in my case, the third?
Say that again.
Okay. What is the second biggest organ in the human body, or in my case, the third? Kirsty.
That would be the biggest organ. The second one. That would be where the anus is.
No. You're kind of close though. Tennis.
Is it the Hammond?
The Hammond B3. The Hammond organ.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it took me a second. A
It's
Hammond
not really
organ.
in your body, though, is it? I swallowed one once.
And
okay.
yeah, it had to be the right.
How did
part
you
of-
pass that? You don't want to know.
Yes, Angry Aussie.
The lungs.
The lungs is the fourth. The second is the liver, and the first is the brain.
First is the skin. Anyway.
Sorry, my bad. Skin is the first. Brain is the second.
Lungs are bigger than the fucking brain.
Maybe
Sorry,
it's
but we're playing
separate.
mooch rules.
Brain is the third. Brain is the third. Sorry. Okay, I keep reading it wrong. My bad. Okay. The answer's liver. Skin is first. Brain is third. That's what it.
Okay.
That's what it says.
We're playing moops rules, but I call bullshit. Lungs are way bigger than the liver.
Maybe it's counting singular lung rather than lungs.
Maybe. But we're playing moops rules, so that's the answer.
Second biggest organ in body. Yep, the liver.
That's okay. No, I wasn't
Google it,
arguing the
mate.
point.
As they say, okay.
Well, I mean, I
Is
wasn't.
that actual Google or is that Google AI? Because AI is.
Does it? I
toilet
mean,
water.
you know, like
I'll say
it's
yeah.
enough for asking one of these kind of questions. It's fine.
It's I know. I'm not labouring the point. No.
Yeah. Okay. True or false? The tug of war was an Olympic sport between 1900 and 1920. Oh, Angry. He was
Yes.
quick on that. Yes.
True.
You are true. Yes. Okay. And this is the last question for round one.
Okay.
Are the keys on a standard accordion on a player's left side or right side? Kirsty.
The left side.
Incorrect. Oh. It's on your right. Nobody gets that. Okay. End of round. Do, 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 do.
It depends with a key. So with a accordion.
First place, I'd say it's Angry.
With
At the
accordion,
moment.
there's keys on both sides because there's like the piano style keys on one
Well,
side.
that's the keys. The buttons
yeah.
aren't keys.
Okay, what's your left hand? Anyway.
Keys on a standard accordion.
Oh, if it's only a standard accordion and not a piano accordion, then it does only have the buttons on the right, yeah. But they're more buttons than keys. They're not the proper piano type keys.
I was hoping we had good thinking music here, but we don't really.
Oh, yeah. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, yeah. Take it off.
Click music.
No, it's all shite. Sorry.
You know where to touch it.
Oh dear.
Okay, yeah. So I googled it. It's right. It's the right side.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was thinking of piano keyboards, piano accordion. We've got the other. Yeah.
Round 2. Angry. Tennis. And Kirsty. Okay. Question 1. How many letters are in the word hippopotamus?
How many what?
How many letters in the word hippopotamus?
It depends how hungry he is.
Yes, angry.
Not
He's all over
letters.
it.
12.
That is 100% correct, sir. Which vegetable is a pickle? Oh, tennis.
Cucumber.
That is correct. What country has the largest golf course in the world? Oh, Kirsty.
That would be USA.
Incorrect. Tim, tennis was second.
Scotland.
No, that's incorrect. Angry? Have a shot.
United Arab Emirates.
Incorrect as well. It's actually Australia. The Nullarbor Links is 1,365 kilometres.
No!
There we go.
In The Matrix, does Neo take the red pill or blue pill? We've done this question before. Yes, Angry.
It's red pill, which is
Yeah,
hilarious that
pill.
misogynist, homophobe, transphobes picked up on that, given that the story is created by two trans women, and it is a literal trans allegory, the whole film.
What are male honeybees called that are only members of the colony allowed to mate with the queen?
Kirsty put it.
Kirsty, yep, straight in there.
That would be drones.
Yes. Okay. I knew it, but Kirsty was just faster than me.
She was so quick, yeah. Okay, how many Earths could... We've done this one before. This is another question we've done before in another quiz. That she reuses sometimes questions.
Okay.
How many Earths could fit inside the sun? Do you remember from last week?
I don't.
Was it 3, 1,300, or 1.3 million? Kirsty.
1.3 million.
Kirsty, again, scoring it up. What artist said, "We don't make mistakes, just happy little..." Oh, tennis accidents.
Bob Ross.
Correct. What is the name of the main character in Breaking Bad? Oh, Angry.
Walter White.
Correct. And the last question for round 2 is, what type of cactus is used to create tequila? Oh, Angry.
Agave.
Yeah, you better get that right.
I know that's special for me, that one. I had the whole speech about that earlier.
Agave. Whoa.
Agave.
Angry, tennis, and Sim. May I please have a break to refill my glass?
Yes, definitely. Maybe I will too. What will I do? Ooh.
Agave.
I quite like that, whatever that song was. Here we go. Batch barrel-aged cocktail.
I'm going to have a...
Hey.
Have you heard of Silly Sollies before?
No, that doesn't sound familiar.
Oh, by the way, when I went to go and get my pizza...
Hello, Queen Bee USA.
There was a package sitting out there.
Ooh.
You remember the other week we did a... one of the lasers we reviewed was called The Sum of Us.
Yes.
And you were telling me about the actor who was the creator of Tropfest.
Yeah, John Paulson. Yeah.
So I decided to do some research, and I got one of his films.
Oh, this is one he directed.
Yes, you were saying he's become a director.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
okay, I've got to check this out. So this
Yeah.
I had to buy from Germany.
Wow. Okay.
Because you can't get it in Australia. Yeah. I love it.
I
It's called,
think-
it's almost like Simi Sunset, you know?
It is. It's Sim Sunset.
Yeah. But yeah, you can see it's all in German.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a high to
88 Minuten, you know, yeah. Sorry, when it's in German, you got to yell it, you know? Yeah.
Exactly. What was that old meme from years ago? Like, tell people you love them because people need to feel joy in this world. But shout it at them in German because people need to be confused and frightened as well.
There was a thing on the Dana Carvey show. It was Germans that say nice things.
Yeah.
And yeah. It was, Steve Carell was one of the guys who did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
After this,
love the
everyone
Dana
gets some
Carvey
frozen
show.
yogurt.
Yeah. You have a beautiful baby. Yeah.
You are the world's greatest grandmother. For anyone wondering, Guinness has a waistline of 10 inches.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So I measured that.
Dude. Someone
Friendly
needs to go on a
Geordie's
diet.
doing a show in Sarfastown. Okay.
Okay. Round 3.
Okay, I just bring Queen Bee up to speed. We're doing trivia questions here.
Oh.
So
Hello, Queen Bee.
oh my
Angry
god.
is definitely not sleeping.
No. No, I'm switched on for the trivia. Queen Bee, you're too sober. I'm working on being less and less sober.
Yeah, I'm getting there, but don't feel angry. But I'm drinking vodka. Okay, so what's the main fruit in Ribena? Angry?
It is those weird animatic things that eat themselves. It is oh god, now my brain stopped working.
Tennis got it. It's right. It's black currants. I'm just
Yeah, I was
gonna-
gonna say,
I thought I got my hand up first, and then you said
Yeah, but that's
angry.
okay. You were right.
Sorry.
I always love when they did those animated ads, and it was like, "Yeah, we're Ribena berries," we're doing, and then they drink it. It's like, are you drinking the blood? Of
Are
the
you
other
drinking
people?
your own blood? Yeah.
What the fuck
I
is
used to
going
think that
on?
too. What Netflix show had the most streaming views in 2020? Yes, Angry Aussie.
It was Squid Game.
Yes, Angry Aussie. God, you got that hand going up like a fucking
Which
maniac.
is trippy AF that their biggest success is a Korean language show that was very specifically about Korean culture and just touched a nerve with everyone around the world.
Yeah. How many floors does the Eiffel Tower have? Kirsty?
12.
Incorrect. I'm sorry.
2.
Oh, you're so close, but no cigar. And Sim?
4.
You're so close, no cigar. It was right in the middle of those two answers.
3.
It was
I
3.
thought that might have been a trick question because although it's tall, the elevator
only
only has a
3
very
floors
small
you can
number of
actually
spots.
access. Yeah.
Anybody have questions?
Trick questions, Kirsty. You got to watch out for them.
Yeah. Okay, you ready, Tennis? All right. Mr. Potato Head was first manufactured in 1952. In 1987, what controversial accessory was removed from his kit? Angry Aussie.
Pipe.
Dude! Impressive.
No, because it's smoking, and it's like we don't want kids to be playing with toys that smoke.
No, I
had the overwhelming urge to go penis, but I actually knew the real answer.
Similar shape.
Yeah, very phallic. With the old Freud line, sometimes a cigar is just a cigar. Oh.
But if smoke comes out the end of your penis, there's something seriously wrong.
Zava,
With it.
okay. I'll tell you 2 fun facts about the Eiffel Tower. You are correct. The Eiffel Tower was only meant to be temporary, and it became such a thing they kept it. There are a bunch of Parisian artists who friggin' despised the Eiffel Tower. They said it was ugly and gross. And so do you know the one in protest at hating seeing the Eiffel Tower from anywhere in Paris, do you know where they would meet to have lunch?
Oh, in the Eiffel Tower.
Yes, because the
Basically,
only
Paris
place
could
they
see it.
couldn't see it was if they were in the cafe at the foot of the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, okay. Yep, yep.
Yeah. Fun facts.
Any Bunyip questions?
Well, I drove past Bunyip today, the town, and I didn't see any actual Bunyips, but I did see the sign saying Bunyip.
There
that
is a
way.
bunyip here in South Australia.
I've got
But
a
you have
drop
to
bear
pay
question
up
for
some
you,
money
Queen
to
Bee.
watch it go up from the murky waters and back into the murky waters.
Ooh, that sounds
Okay,
fun.
Queen Bee. This is just for Queen Bee.
Mhm.
How many ears do drop bears have? No, it's just for Queen Bee, Kirsty.
Was it? How many ears
It's
do
a,
they
it's
have?
a it's a question for home viewers. How many ears do drop bears have?
No idea.
The answer might surprise you.
Do 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 do.
Two,
Tip
isn't it?
me over, pour me out. Do 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 do.
Tip me over for me.
I'm a little teapot.
Well, have you ever noticed that on the Jeopardy music? Da, 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 da.
Yeah, okay, and now I do. I never put 2 and 2 together until now. Yeah.
I think my mum was the first to point that out to me because it was on before something else we were watching.
Okay.
Drop bears are
this is a
actually
question-
koalas.
Drop bears aren't really koalas.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
they're
it's
not.
real.
No.
How many teeth do drop bears have? About 1,000,
Oh.
and they're all pointy.
Yep.
There was a thing there's an Irish comedian called Dara O'Brien, and apparently someone told him this, and he seemed to have believed it, which is strangely quite an intelligent man. But he believed that in Sydney they were training koalas to be used as bicycle locks.
Someone has
Koala
decided.
would hug onto it and not let go until
Yeah.
you.
Someone has decided to come out of the murky waters and hop onto the chair in the kitchen.
Oh, sorry. You have a cat there with you from the.
You have murky
I was
waters in your
extremely
kitchen.
confused for- Look at that. It's a Mogwai cat. That is incredible.
The murky water cat.
Such a good-natured cat. Hey, it's so amazing that she's
She's
got a
happy
cat
to be
that she
showed
can pick
off.
up
Yeah.
and just-
Yes, the waters in your kitchen probably shouldn't be that murky.
Yeah, I know. That's a troubling sign.
I was
The kitchen's
just
full of murky
saying
water.
it. I was just saying it out of the blue.
It's all good.
Oh yeah, Brannigan in the movie Brannigan today. He goes, he gave us the Murphy, and I'm like, oh, quick! I gotta pause that, rewind it, and send Sim a video of it. You know.
You got to do a grab of that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What Hollywood star plays himself in the movie Zombieland? Angry Aussie?
Bill Murray.
Yeah, it's correct.
Or
We
I
were
should
just
be more
talking
accurate.
about
Go, Bill fucking Murray.
Yeah, that was in our video the other week.
Yes. Any regrets? Garfield, maybe.
Yeah.
You should regret that they lost in translation. Ugh.
Garfield
Okay.
who
Ooh,
loves
hot
to
take
eat
from Dennis. Oh my God.
lasagna.
Bye, Queen Bee. Have a good day.
Thank you for dropping in and
Hi,
saying
Queen
hi.
Bee.
It
Have
is
fun
night
at
time for us, Queen Bee.
Yeah, but
so
it's not for
Queen
her.
Bee and
I
Madam
think-
Butterfly are both
I
facing
think it's
morning.
Lisa. I think it's Lisa. I know Queen Bee from I've subscribed to her,
Okay.
and I think that's Lisa, Queen Bee USA.
I'm going to take your word for that, Kirsty.
No, I
Because
think her
I
name's
found
Sarah.
Queen Bee was following Sim from over here. Sim, she's been a subscriber from the Murphy show that Sim does for like the last year at least.
Okay.
And so she followed Sim over here. Am
Not
I
long
right,
ago.
Sim?
Yeah, she's a microbiologist from California. That's pretty much all we really know.
There is another Queen Bee from USA who works. in
Oh,
the
I'm sure
petrol
it's a common
station,
name. You know,
There's
yeah.
probably a lot of people who call themselves Queen Bee, yes.
but she's not Queen Bee USA. She is from
She's got
USA
a big
too.
day of microbiologizing ahead of her.
How about another question?
Let's go.
All right. What is the head of a jellyfish called?
What is the head of the jellyfish called?
Tennis?
The head.
Incorrect.
Point of order, it must be if it's the head.
Moops rules. Yes, Kirsty.
I'm gonna take a guess. I think that is called the brain.
Incorrect. So good guess though. Madam Butterfly just got it.
I think
so
she.
you guys
I think
can't
she
answer
probably
anymore
Googled
because
it.
now we know that you're reading Madam Butterfly's answer.
Yeah. No, I think Madam Butterfly Googled it.
So Madam Butterfly definitely Googled it. There's no way that she
Possibly
knew that.
DuckDuckGo'd it because DuckDuckGo is the better search engine.
It is definitely. I need to switch
Okay.
to
I don't Google things when it's trivia.
No, we're
No,
all
no,
being-
we're just poking fun at Madam Butterfly, darling. It's just a joke. It's just a joke because she's one of the gang. That's all. Okay. All right, and she's going to come and squash Angry in December anyway, so she'll get her revenge. Yeah.
Would you stop poking the camera?
All right, ready, Tennis? Next question is, what's the name of the skin that hangs from a turkey's neck? Oh, Angry just beat you there, Kirsty. Sorry.
The wattle.
That is correct. Angry, you're sweeping up in this round.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah!
All right. Okay. The next two questions have been used in previous quizzes.
Got very bad memories, so you know.
All right. How many months have 28 days in them?
This was only today. It's not a previous
I
quiz.
said it was reused.
Okay, no. The reusing it from 5 minutes ago doesn't count.
Can you sneeze when you're asleep?
Oh my god. Okay. I don't want to criticize your friend, but the quality control is a little bit leaving room for improvement, shall we say?
Did you
Charlie's
say?
having a seizure.
Yeah, right. I need to have a puffer.
You need lubrication.
You're asthmatic.
All right. Last question, and then I'll have my puffer.
Yeah.
Which country won the most FIFA World Cups? Angry?
Brazil.
Yeah.
Ha-ha!
All right, you kicked ass on that round. You definitely made up your score on that round.
Nice.
All right. Round 4. Which of the Snow White dwarfs has the... Oh, wait, I got to write the names in. A, M, G, O.
I think you wrote them in before.
Yeah, but each round I got to write them back in again for different because they're different tabs on the Excel thing. Angry, Tennis, and Kirsty.
I just wrote them in notes.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Which Snow Which Snow White dwarf has the longest name?
Ooh, the longest name. Ooh,
Yes, Angry.
Bashful.
That is correct. Which fast food outlet has the largest number of restaurants in the world? Tennis.
Pauline Hanson. I mean, McDonald's.
Incorrect on both.
Have you've never seen Pauline Hanson and Ronald McDonald in the same place? I'm convinced it's the same person.
Okay, you're telling me off for using the same questions. You're telling the same jokes.
Ooh, that was harsh. That was savage.
Cycling is good for the environment.
I'm allowed to be cheeky with tennis.
That was savage.
Okay, what
That
was your answer?
Real
Ingrid?
Housewives of Atlanta savage. That was like...
That's all right. I feel comfortable with Sim to have fun with her like that.
Yeah, no, that was good.
You don't mind, do you, Sim?
Yeah.
No, she does, but I'll cop it later. I'll cop it later in the post angry chat. Okay.
I'm all right. Just you'll have to deal with tennis.
Yeah. No, I was aiming it at tennis. I wasn't having a go at you, Sim. Right. Anyone got the answer?
What was the question?
The most amount of fast food. Which fast food outlet has the largest number of restaurants in the world? Yes, Angry.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
No. Kirsty.
Would that be Hungry Jack's?
No.
Okay, we all failed. What is it?
It's Subway.
There are more Subways than McDonald's. I
McDonald's,
genuinely
Hungry
find
Jack's,
that very
Also-
difficult to believe.
and KFC.
I agree.
yeah.
There might actually be more Kentucky Fried Chicken because they're called Kentucky Fried Chicken most places, but in Canada, they have to be called. No, in Quebec, they have to be called PLC or something.
Oh yeah, of course.
Because it has to be in French. In France, it's still Kentucky Fried Chicken, but in Quebec, it's poulet fucking thing.
45,000 McDonald's. Okay, so Wikipedia disagrees savagely. But again, we're going Moops rules. So Google says 45,000 McDonald's, 37,000 Subway. And 31,000 KFC. Okay. Anyway, moving on.
Well, actually, number one is Mixu Ice Cream and Tea. It's a Bobber tea chain. And they have 45,000 locations. It dethroned McDonald's and Subway.
But anyway, we're playing Moops rules.
Yeah,
so
I actually think I should point that out to Amber. I think you're right on that one. McDonald's.
Like, it was literally, Google was saying 45,000 to 37,000. That's not even close.
Yeah,
I mean, I do a little bit more research before I sort of settled on it. But even probably the corporate websites for the companies probably say how many outlets they have.
The thing is, they probably both say it on their websites. They're not going to admit to being the second biggest.
I don't think Subway's selling point is there's more Subways than
Oh
McDonald's.
no, but it just feels like that corporate synergy bullshit that they try to all make themselves like we're number one. It's like if you listen to one radio station, they say that we're Melbourne's number one radio station, and the other one will be we're Melbourne's number one rock radio station. We're Melbourne's number one radio station for the top 40.
Little point of trivia: every ratings for media you've ever heard in your life is
Okay,
complete
the
bullshit.
trivia host went, oops, I'm sorry, I fucked up.
That's okay.
So, who said McDonald's? Should we give you a point?
I don't even remember.
That was Sim. Tennis.
Should we give tennis a point?
Sure.
Oh.
I mean, tennis did technically say Pauline Hanson. Well, it's because I can't tell them apart. Not fair.
Because they're both poorly
So I've told the same
arranged
joke 3
lumps of
times now.
So, how many toes does a cat have on each front paw? Angry?
4?
4 are on the back paw.
Okay.
Anyone else? Kirsty?
5.
5 is correct. Were you literally just counting your cat's toes then?
Kirsty
No.
literally just grabbed her cat
No,
and
I
called
know.
Paw up and then she was like, meow, meow.
I'll show you something. I know the fact is
Paw for evidence.
there's this one, that's 4, and the Jew claw is 5.
And at this point, your cat is looking really indignantly at the camera, going, I am being roughly
They're
handled.
being manhandled, but it's
Cat is
okay.
saying,
We're going
"Mother,
to get loving
please."
cuddles in a
So the
minute.
pad, the bottom pad,
You are
Then
embarrassing me on television.
3 more pads, and then the Jew claw is the pad as well.
Yep.
All my kitty friends watch this show and you're embarrassing me.
Okay, the acronym AKA, what does the K stand for? Angry.
Known.
Correct.
It's also known as.
Which
Also
city
known as the
has
wonderful
hosted?
word.
What city has hosted both the Winter and Summer Olympics? Yes, Sim.
London.
I mean, sorry, and no. Kirsty?
Australia.
No, we've never hosted the Winter Olympics ever. Yes, Angry.
Tokyo.
No. The answer is actually Beijing.
Okay.
Oh, Angry's hitting the phone up again. Oh no.
Okay. Well, you know, I was geographically relatively close.
You got Asia right. Yeah.
And Japan's just off the coast of China. So,
Yeah. What's the fastest fish in the ocean? Oh, Angry.
Barracuda.
Incorrect. Ooh, Barracuda.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yes, Kirsty.
I think the fastest fish would be the tuna.
No, the fastest fish is the sailfish, and it travels at 110 kilometers an hour.
Okay, that is
Whoa!
I was going to say piranha.
Like that.
I don't think
pretty
piranhas
110 kilometers is very fast.
So
I think
fast,
piranhas
it's like
are more
that.
lakes and rivers and stuff. I don't think there's piranhas. There might be sea piranhas. I don't know.
Piranhas
You
are
want to-
river fish, yeah.
I'm just sending her the link to your video, the live show, so she wants
She
to
can see
watch.
us
what-
going
you
through
know.
the questions.
There's only 2 more left to go, but yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Man, I'm just sending her that. Okay. Last 2 questions. Here we go. Three questions. Which 2 styles of dance are mentioned in the phonetic alphabet? Oh, I think Tennis just got you there. Sorry.
Tango
Yep.
and the other one.
You got the one I was going to try.
Foxtrot.
Yeah,
Yep.
there you go. You got it.
Foxtrot. Well done.
I had Foxtrot, and I was gonna say Foxtrot and try and bluff my way to remembering.
That's what she just did too. Yeah.
Yeah, but you got it.
The Queen's Gambit is a move in what game? Angry just beat you there. Sorry, Tim.
It's a move in both a Netflix limited series and chess.
Yes, chess.
One night in Bangkok makes a hard man humble. Something with the golden thing. Tennis. We did cover the career of Murray Head in the most recent Murphy video.
Chess is written by Benny from ABBA, isn't it?
Benny and Bjorn with Tim Rice.
Okay.
Tim Rice wrote the words and they wrote the music.
Okay. Actually, Murray Head, that was the guy who did
Yeah. That's that's what I loved about the cocktail. Remember, it had a Murray Head.
Yes, we went to a lot of trouble to
He
do
actually was a
one-night
follow-up single called "Pity the Child," which came out from the musical as well. Played with Murray Head. There was a couple of other singles from the other characters. But yeah, it's very interesting if you hear that compared to the rest to One Night in Bangkok.
Okay.
It's in the Murphy video, the most recent one.
How many legs does a mosquito have? Oh, you could cut that with a knife.
You're too angry. It's his show.
I'm gonna go Sim because Angry's already kicking ass on this. It's a charity. Yep.
6.
6 is correct.
Because it's an insect, so it has 6.
Yeah, and that's the end of the quiz.
End of the quiz. End of the quiz.
Who am I doing here? This is the young ones when they're on University Challenge. I'm being Vivian.
I can do a dance.
Was he doing this?
I think it's just a sort of a.
So I found this trick on when you do Google pages, when you use the Google Excel, all you do is you have to press equals, and it tells you, it already selects automatically all the right ones above you, with the numbers in it, and then you just press enter, and Bob's your uncle,
Bob's your uncle, all right.
Bob's your fucking uncle, mate. Look, bang.
Well, Bob was my dad. So, okay.
Fucking bang and fucking bang, and then round 3, fucking bang.
Shouldn't it be bang?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh. Sim, you ruined the system on round 3 because you didn't get any answers at all.
Damn.
Okay.
Tennis.
Can I honestly say that I would have done any better? No. Okay. Here we go. The end results. Anger 3.
Jeez, Claude is a fucking bitch. Okay.
7 plus 5. What's that? 12?
3.
7 plus 5 is 13, isn't it?
12.
3.
12.
Tennis, you're worse at maths than I am.
Tennis, you actually tricked me then. I honestly thought I got my numbers wrong.
Yes, Tennis is doing this in his second language. And
16. Look, he's doing great considering it's a second language, Okay, so Tennis got 3 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1. So, in the end of the day, really, do we need to score? No, because Angry got 16 points. That kind of is...
Kirsty would have come second, I'd have come last. Or Tennis.
Oh, do you want to find out who came second? Okay, all right. So,
I think Kirsty definitely came second because she answered more questions than Tennis did.
Ooh. Okay. I was just doing an AI generated movie trivia quiz. Safa wants to know what Tennis's first language is.
So my first language was Murphish, and because I've learned to speak English, it's broken the thing inside me that allowed me to speak Murphish. So I guess technically English is now my only language, but it was the second language that I learned. Actually, I can demonstrate. I'll get one of the others over to demonstrate Murphish for you. Okay, this is my sister Dush.
Hello.
It actually does sound like a gorilla.
Dush. So yes, that was his first language.
Oh, okay. So I did get an AI generated movie trivia quiz, and the questions are actually pretty easy. Do you want to try it?
Hit me. Hit me with a Sandboy chip.
Okay. General knowledge. Which 1997 film became the first movie to earn more than $1 billion at the global box office? Charlie.
Titanic.
Murph, do you agree with that one, or Tennis?
Oh, 97, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I was going to say Avatar, but it's actually Titanic.
Yeah, Avatar is much later than that.
Avatar, you said 97, not
Yeah,
2000.
no. Again, like I was wrong is what I'm saying.
That's not like you.
Wrong on the internet.
Avatar was 2007, wasn't it?
This is a bizarrely some of these are bizarrely easy. In The Wizard of Oz, what's the name of Dorothy's dog? I think Murph got that as well.
Yeah.
Toto.
Yes. And it rains in Africa. And wait, now it has had a seizure and lost all the... But okay. That's okay. Well, fuck it lost all the questions. But the next couple of questions were things like, who directed Jaws?
Steven Spielberg.
They were very easy. Steven Spielberg, yeah. But
Spielberg.
just randomly, having mentioned Spielberg, I think in cinemas around the world, his Alien Contact movie is happening.
Gee, he's never done an Alien Contact movie before.
But this one seems to be just like super leaning into conspiracy stuff, which I love, which I think is great. Safa, should I put the wrong on the internet?
Day.
You should.
I can't remember the last new Spielberg movie I saw.
I still haven't watched what was that semi-autobiographical one?
Fabelmans.
Fabelmans. I still haven't watched Fabelmans.
Okay. No, not producer, director. Okay. Most recent one I saw that when it came out that I watched it was Ready Player One.
I'll be back.
Oh God, wasn't
Ready Player One? Oh, you pulled up the old Angry's Wrong on the Internet. That doesn't deserve to be there. You weren't that wrong.
This one does, though. This one will always be true from now on.
Oof.
So that's obviously quite a few years old. That banner.
Yeah. So I liked the post. That was okay. The BFG I really liked a lot. Bridge of Spies I really liked a lot. Lincoln was boring as fuck. I never saw Warhorse.
Are these all Spielberg films?
Yeah, I watched the Adventures of Tintin on the aeroplane, and I got like half an hour into it and went, "This is boring my brains out, man." You know.
Okay, the last Spielberg movie I saw was the BFG.
Oh, when it was new, you mean, or at all?
At all. I've not seen anything that he's done.
Oh, okay. If we're going at all, then it's The Fabelmans for me. Sorry, I didn't watch it in cinema, that's all.
And even then, and like before that, there was his War of the Worlds remake.
I remember watching Ready Player One at the cinema, and then they figured out that nobody in years had thought that the secret way to win the race is to go backwards at the starting line. And it was like, for 10 years, nobody solved that problem. And when he figures it out, I start throwing popcorn at the cinema screen. I'm just so, what? Boo!
If we're going entirely by cinema, the last Spielberg movie I saw in the cinema was Jurassic Park, but I saw it twice on the same day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I was visiting my dad that day, and then my mom said that when I pick you up, I'll take you to see Jurassic Park. I'm like, yeah, that sounds great. So I went to my dad's, and he's like, hey, guess what? We're going to go see Jurassic Park.
When you got back in the car with your mum, you should have gone, I want to go see, what was the other movie that was on at the time? The Michael, what's his name? Mike, you know, the guy from Wayne's World?
Mike Myers.
Mike Myers had another movie on at the time called...
So I married an ex-murderer?
Oh, I married an ex-murderer, yeah.
I think I was too young for that at the time. I think because I was still in
you would have been only like 8.
I don't know. I was born in 83, so work that out. But
10.
Yeah, so,
it was 93 when Jurassic Park came out, so you would have been 10. Maybe
so,
9.
yeah, the original Jurassic Park, and so when I got back in the car with my mom, I'm like, yeah. So Dad took me to see it, but if you want to see it, I'm happy to watch it again. And so we did.
Yeah, I was kicking myself ever since. Okay, so we went to see Jurassic Park once, and then the next week we were going to go watch it again, and we ran into a couple of girls there, and they're going to go and see So I Married an Axe Murderer. And I'm like, we need to go see So I Married an Axe Murderer, you know? Mm. And then my friend's like, but I wanted to watch Jurassic Park. And I end up giving in. And I regretted it for 40 years, you know? Like, we should have gone in where the fucking girls were.
Yeah.
Well, you ended up all right. You ended up with Sophie, so...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm not complaining.
It all worked out in the end.
Yeah,
there we go. I was looking at that list. Like, I have to go with Spielberg, like what did I watch soon after it came out on like physical media or streaming? Because I don't go to see that many in the cinema. And it would be Ready Player One, because I still haven't seen West Side Story or The Fabelmans or The Post or BFG or Bridge of Spies. I did see Lincoln, but I think that was
Bridge of Spies. I recommend that one. You'd like that. That's definitely a really cool little.
That's like Tom Hanks is the lead, yeah.
Yeah.
I
still haven't fucking his films. Tom Hanks leads them. Oh yeah. No way! It's just 3 of them.
I mean, I think I'd seen most of Spielberg's movies. I went up to Jurassic Park, but then after that, it's like suddenly that's when he started making the more serious stuff, like Schindler's List and Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah,
Not stuff that I was in any way interested in seeing, because I'm not interested in war. And
I've never seen Amistad.
No, I haven't seen it. If I track back, I haven't seen War Horse. I did see Tintin at home. I saw Crystal Skull at home. I saw Munich at home. I saw War of the Worlds at home. I saw Terminal at home.
Yeah, I saw Terminal and Catch Me If You Can.
Munich was a
Minority
slow-
Report at home. I saw AI at home. Saving Private Ryan, I definitely saw in the cinema.
Yep.
Never seen Amistad. I think I saw Jurassic Park Lost World at home. Schindler's List, I saw in the cinema. Jurassic Park, I'm pretty sure I saw in the cinema. Hook, I think I saw at home. Always, I think I don't think I've ever sat through that. I think I've seen bits of it.
It's always good.
No
I
one thinks
remember.
always is good.
I remember seeing it on VHS at the time.
It's always bad.
It's one of those things, like it's a ghost love story, and it came out the same year as Demi Moore, Patrick Swayze, and Ghost came out.
Another one of those. Let's rush ours out first.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did. Look at the date. It came out like months before Ghost did.
Yeah. And there was the one with Bob Hoskins and Denzel Washington. But it's super surreal when
Heart Condition?
Yeah. Where
Is that it? Is that Heart Condition you're talking about?
something like that. Yeah.
Bob
And now, okay, we're getting right back to India. I think I saw the Indiana Jones films in the cinema.
Yeah,
Heart
Condition.
Okay,
Yeah.
I still have never watched The Goonies.
Really? You've never watched The Goonies? See, that's not really a Spielberg movie, though.
No, he's not the director. No.
No, he's the producer in that. But
Yeah.
he
It's
gets...
direct one scene.
Yeah. Color Purple, I saw at home. Twilight Zone, the movie, I saw at home. Poltergeist, I definitely saw at a cinema, but he's not the director of that anyway. I still have never watched E.T.
I have.
Everyone has. Raiders of the Lost Ark, I saw in the cinema. 1941, I saw at home.
And Wicked for Good.
Close Encounters, I saw in the cinema. Jaws, I think I saw at home. Jewel, oh my God, I think I saw Jewel. I literally think I saw Jewel at a drive-in, which is like...
Oh, wow.
I think that's the best place to see Jewel.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, that would be a cool place to watch Jewel. Yeah.
Yeah.
For me on Laserdisc, I found it and I didn't even know it was a Spielberg movie. And then just started watching it and I was like, this is fucking awesome. But, this movie's great. And then looked at the back, Steven Spielberg, what?
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, it's a great film, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, so with the Goonies, he was the producer, but he did direct one scene, but it didn't actually make it to the final cut. It was the most I think it was one of the most. No, it wasn't the octopus. There's another deleted scene. So the bit where that they're under the ground and they're shaking the pipes.
Yep.
There's a bit after that where that leads to there's a circus. And there's that causes a water main to burst there, which causes two gorillas to escape from the performing gorillas from the zoo that ride around in a car, and they steal the bully's car. The guy that takes Brant with the car earlier in the film. So they steal his car, and they go on a joyride, and they end up crashing into the letterbox of the Goonies house at the end of the film. But they reshot all of that. They reshot the ending where they're now on the beach instead of at the house. But yeah, so there's this whole section with these gorillas stealing a car that is not in the final edit, and that was Spielberg's work. But I think they decided in the end it was too ridiculous and too out there for a film that was already kind of fantasy and all that. But
yeah,
it's like pirates were okay with, but gorillas that can steal. This is a bit too far.
So I just sold all those Star Treks just now.
Sorry, what?
You hear my phone going off, going, uh-oh, yeah?
No, I didn't hear
Star
it.
Treks this week, all those box sets of Star Trek,
Yeah.
they just got sold.
God damn.
I'm
That's
gonna get going, okay?
In the time between Sim telling the story about Spielberg shooting that shot and the end,
Yeah.
I just made like $400. So,
But that, like, I said that when we were
it's
talking
exactly
about
what you
them.
said. Yes,
I was like, some
Exactly what
Trekkie
you
is
said.
going to go, what, all of them? All of these series on Laserdisc? And they're just going to go, bam.
Is that including the ones that are at my place still? Because there's a couple of box sets that you told me to keep here when I picked them up because it was going to be too expensive to ship them over.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, because you remember that there was a couple of, I think, Next Generation box sets.
Yeah. I mean, are they Japanese?
Yeah.
Yep. Are they at your place? Are they?
Yeah, well, you said ages ago when I picked them up because there wasn't enough room in the box I was sending you to
Yep.
keep them here, and then we will just upload them because it'll be easier than.
Well, no, I haven't sold those. What happened was during last weekend, one of the people that I got into Laserdisc, he's getting booted out of his house because his mum died and needs to sell the house.
Oh, okay.
So he has no space, and he gave me season 1, 2, 3, 4 of Next Gen, season 1, 2, and 4 of DS9, and season 1, 2, and 3 of Voyager.
Okay.
All the Japanese box sets. Hello, Sophie. And
Hi, Sophie.
yeah, she'll come in. She'll come in and say good day in a minute. She's just let her just wind down for 2 seconds. Yeah. Look at the cat. See the cat all super excited?
Hey, cutie.
Everybody
Hello,
loves-
Sophie.
Hey,
Oh, angry.
My phone was sitting over the edge of my laptop, and I lift my hand up and sent my phone flying, but that's all good. Mine.
You invented a flying phone.
I did. I could probably make money with that. Yeah.
Yeah, you would. You'd probably make millions of dollars for that.
So I sold Voyager for $100 for each season, so that was $300. Plus, I sold each season of DS9 for $50 a season, so that's $25 a box set. They were free, so I'm not complaining. You know,
I'm gonna.
they were
let
all
you know.
sold, and then the same for TNG as well. I
Yeah.
sold them for $25 a box set, $50.
Oh my god, the Trekkie who's got those is just like jizzing in their pants.
Yeah, well, here's the funny thing, right? He lives in England.
Oh god, the shipping's gonna be a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, that's going to cost more than the packages. I don't even know.
Literally,
why.
the shipping's gonna cost more than the discs.
Yeah. But this
Oh,
guy's
man.
like I looked after this guy many times. He's rich, very rich.
Okay, fuck him then. If he's rich, take all his money, Charlie. Take all his fucking money.
Honestly, it's a good.
What I'll do is I'll
I
stick
see
it
those
in.
shows. So.
You know.
The laser discs are the closest you're going to get to the original broadcast tapes that you can get at home.
So, Kirsty, you say good night.
Yeah, I'm saying good night. Okay, everyone.
All right.
Okay. Good night, Kirsty.
Good night.
It's so nice having you on. Get some rest now.
Yeah. Night, Safa.
Yeah, the old region code thing was funny.
Oh God, I hate this view.
Australia said fuck you with region coding. I don't know why it did that, by the way. But
No, it does that. Whatever, you know. I'm not really. He came on for a few seconds, but
but his internet connection was fucked.
He's
Yeah.
sick, and B, the reception's shit. You know, so yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he should,
Not
he should be in the shed.
unusual.
He should be in the house where his dad can hang shit on me. It's always funny when his dad comes on and hangs shit on me. It's very funny.
He loves it too. His dad loves giving shit to you. You know.
Yeah.
No,
I
you
think-
fucking
I think
pisshead.
I think his dad likes that, we're nice to Pat, and
Yeah.
Pat's a ledge. Fucking love Pat.
Yeah. Same
Yeah, Pat needs a Wi-Fi booster
many places.
or a really long cable potentially. Everyone's sick. Yeah.
Oh my god, Bad Thoughts, where he goes to the gym.
Do we want to talk about Bad Thoughts? Which ones we thought were funny?
It's just sometimes that show's going to come up in my head now. You know?
Yeah.
So he gets a gym membership. And
oh yeah, the gym membership was good.
And he drinks the shot. And like, oh, I don't know, I don't really like this gym thing and stuff like that. And then sees that everybody's got a giant dick.
Yeah, your dick just keeps getting bigger and bigger.
But he keeps on drinking the shots every day for 6 weeks, and ends up being like, you know, over his shoulder. He's walking down the side, dick over his shoulder.
The sperm donation sketch was really funny because that was actually his mum on the thing. Safa, this is a Netflix comedy sketch series put together by Tom Segura called Bad Thoughts. And there's one where he's doing sperm donation. It's his real wife. The woman in that sketch is his real wife.
He tries to hang up the phone and his screen just ends up
because he's jizzed all over the screen, so the touch thing doesn't work. And it's literally like he's jerking off in a room to have a sperm sample for artificial insemination for his wife. And all their porn was rubbish. So he's looking at porn on his phone. And when he's just about to come, his mum rings. And it's his real mum. It's his real mum on that. And she's saying, oh, what she's doing. And he's trying to hang up the phone, but the touch stuff on the screen doesn't work because he's jizzed all over the phone screen. And it's just so weird. And then, because he's got a sample and a nurse comes in to take it and he's going, no, you can't have it because my mum came up on the phone just as it was coming. And there's like bad karma in this jizz. I don't think there's a person who would be made by this jizz. And they end up having full-on physical fights. It's incredibly stupid and incredibly funny. It's she walks
out of the room and she's like, oh, okay, it's all sorted now. And then he comes diving in through
the window. Yeah.
With blood all over him because he's got cut up by the fucking window.
It's the thing I love about Bad Thoughts is it's unashamedly stupid and it's just very funny.
Yeah. It's good because there's fuck all comedy, like I said, nowadays, and it's really nice to have some fun.
And it's absolutely like no guardrails, handbrake off, just fucking crazy. But like even the first sketch, episode 1, season 1, it's set up with Tom Segura's character being like an ultra cool hitman character.
Yeah.
Also smoothly, he goes, I have 2 rules: no women, no children. And he's lining up and you see the guy he's going to shoot. And just as he pulls the trigger, the guy's at an outside table at a cafe. And just as he pulls the trigger, a waitress walks across the front and he shoots and kills the waitress. Just after he said no women, no children. And of course, you know what's going to happen because he said no women, no children, and he's already shot a woman. Yes, he actually does kill a baby in a baby carriage. And he also seems to love putting bodily functions into it because that character ends up shitting himself on.
Yeah. That was when you knew what you're getting in for that. Yeah. When he started shitting himself, you're like, oh, okay. It's going to be one of those kind of shows, yeah.
Character that shits himself. Is this the President of the United States we're talking about?
Pretty much, yes. Yes.
It might as well be at the moment, eh? It's funny, Marco Rubio did this thing where he testified in Congress today.
Yeah.
Okay? And one of the
questions... about the falling asleep thing?
Yes, that's exactly. And they played him the video of him talking in a meeting, and Donald Trump's sitting right next to him, just. Yeah.
And the Democrat who said to Rubio about Trump falling asleep, and Rubio says that's never happened, and he plays in the video and said, "You just lied to Congress, which is a crime." Because he was literally next to you and he had obviously fallen asleep.
But it just shows how there's no need to worry about lying to Congress anymore. You can lie to Congress now, you know?
Yeah, no, there are nothing means anything.
Yep.
It's ridiculous. But
God, those that little calendar's paid its way off in fiddle time.
it's a fidget toy. Now I've tied them up in this loop so I can't lose them, and I could just go.
You sit there and play with them nearly every Friday night. Yeah,
it is. I am absolute. Whether I'm ADHD or not, I am a fidgeter.
That was a deep stare.
I did like those Murph eyes in there. That was pretty full on. Oh my god. Oh god. I think what else has been happening? So I've been watching both new things. So Charlie, you were saying me and Mr.
Can I ask
Henry
you something considering that? Actually, your friends and neighbours, are you up to date?
I'm halfway through season 2.
Oh, good. Okay. Because I was going to load up, if you're up to date, I was going to load up the new episode tonight so you can have it there in the morning. But if you're not up to date...
No, I'm only halfway through.
I usually do it every second day anyway. So.
I am enjoying that. Like, it's probably the best John Hamm thing since Mad Men.
I loved Mad Men so much, That was
Mad Men is really good.
God,
Mrs. Angry and I rewatched that
cheating on that. Cheating on his wife, I got. I understood. But when he started cheating on that gorgeous blackhead French chick,
but again, it's just because Don's fucked up. He's a lost boy.
I was like, "What are you doing, dude?" And everything went downhill after that. For him.
Yeah. But it's the whole thing. Don is the epitome of male, cool, in charge machismo, and he's absolutely fucked. He is a lost boy. He is so immature, and that when they were giving his backstory, like he grew up in a brothel,
and yet he could be a deep thinker, and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. And he was.
When she introduced him to the album Revolver, and he's sitting there, and the episode closes with him listening to Tomorrow Never Knows.
Yeah,
it's just like, dude, this dude can actually be aware of the world, like the depth.
And what was the payoff in that season when he's in LA with the hippies? He comes up with the best ever Coke campaign.
Yes, isn't that what a great ending? The screen,
You're just like, oh yeah, Don's finally getting it. He's here, but no, he just stole from that culture and made a Coke ad. It was fucking.
There's been only like 3 or 4 shows that I've actually had to stand up and just go, like. That was brilliant, Breaking Bad, there's this bit in Breaking Bad when the I think it's his brother-in-law, the bald cop.
Yeah, Hank.
And he's reversing his car and suddenly gets a phone call saying they're going to come and get you. And it's these twins, these assassin twins with bald heads as well. And he has a fight. He's not prepared at all, but he ends up beating them. Just because he's had that little inch of warning, and like at the end when he's beaten them both, I just stood up and just went, like in one of those moments. And when Gus got blown up and he walks out and he straightens his tie, and then turns away and his whole
face has been blown off. Yeah.
Occasional moments just make me go, fuck, I'm clapping a television screen.
Yeah. No, it was quite masterfully done with so many things. And what I loved about Breaking Bad, Walt kind of didn't want to be bad, but was really getting off when it worked for him. And every now and then stuff would go out of control and he'd try and make it up. And it's like when Hank got killed, Walt's going like, no, don't turn. And Hank's just going, you don't realize what you've done. It's just like, this is inevitable. These guys are going to kill me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I loved season 4 of that show. That was so good. But I feel like we're leaving Sim out of the conversation on this one. Sorry.
No. It's just you're talking about shows I've never seen, so I don't know.
Well, let's
Yeah.
bring in one you have seen. What's a good one?
So yeah, I've never watched a single episode of Breaking Bad or Mad Men or.
Oh,
any
we're
of those.
definitely leaving you out then.
So,
What have you been watching recently, Sim?
Recently, as far as narrative stuff, I mean, I've watched a couple of films. I rewatched a bunch of old Sooty episodes on Plex. What did I watch? I watched The Cool Mikado. It was a film, The Mikado, the Gilbert and Sullivan thing, but they'd updated it.
Yeah.
Well, they'd
that's part
updated
of
it in
my
1963 for the 1950s. So, because they started production in 58 and then they finally finished it in 63 when they actually filmed it, by which time what was cool was no longer cool. So, it's a very interesting version of it. It's directed by Michael
I've got
Winner.
a question for you, Sim. I was watching a movie called Clockwork today, or Clockwise, it's called, with John Cleese.
Plays a teacher, yeah.
He plays a principal, and he's going to his principal convention, where he's got to give a speech and stuff like that. And he runs into he finds three telephone booths, and he starts beating the shit out of them, right? And then the woman across the street says, how old do you think you are? And then recognizes him and goes, oh, you're a year and 3 days older than me. And then because they had dated, years before that. I'm trying to figure out who that woman is. I know her face, and I don't know her from movies. It's from old British TV shows. I'll tell you her name.
It's been a long time since I saw that film.
What's that?
We would have rented that film around 1994.
86 was Clockwise, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see it then. I didn't get into the Pythons until the 90s. So...
Yeah, no, same with me. It wasn't until 1994, 95 that I see that movie.
So, yeah, we rented that. And the main thing I remember of it was, I think it's his son. And his son is home, and he's like, "It's okay, I've got a free." And he's like, "You don't have a free, you've got a study period." And then the kid walks out the room, and the kid's like,
okay, her name was Penelope Wilton.
Penelope Wilton. I know the name. Shit, what was she in? She's been in a bunch of shit. Hang on.
She's in Downton Abbey, but I've never seen that show, so I couldn't have possibly seen her in that.
Yeah, so she's in something. The more recently, she was in the.
You watched, isn't it, Angry? You watched Downton Abbey, don't you?
Downton Abbey is a pretty funny show, honestly.
Yeah.
She was more recently in those Best Exotic Marigold Hotel films.
No, I'm something older.
She was in the Ricky Gervais thing, Afterlife. That's more recent, though. Old stuff.
What was that, Angry?
I've lost the thread of this conversation. Who are we talking about?
Her name is Penelope Wilton.
So you would recognize her because she's been in a bunch of things.
Downton Abbey. Her name is Isabel Merton.
She was also in Cry Freedom.
Sorry, what's her surname again?
Her in real life, it's Penelope Wilton. Wilton.
She was in Calendar Girls and Shaun of the Dead. She plays Barbara in Shaun of the Dead.
Oh, that's it. The mum in Shaun of the Dead. That's what it is. It's the mum in Shaun of the Dead. Okay, thank you. It was breaking my brain today going, where the fuck do I know that face from?
She was also in the 90s TV series version of The Borrowers.
And Doctor Who.
Yeah, that's right. She was in Doctor Who, the 2005 version. She was...
At first, she was in MP, who no one listened to.
Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones, and she became Prime Minister, and she would always introduce herself as... And the first thing was Harriet Jones MP, and no one knew who she was. And she became Prime Minister, and she'd introduce herself as Harriet Jones, Prime Minister, all the time. And she had this great Dalek episode, and when she was in the underground trying to fight the Daleks, and when they finally got her, Daleks come in, and she holds up her ID and says, "Harriet Jones, Prime Minister," and the Daleks go, "We know who you are." It was such a good payoff. It was so fun.
And I knew the name. I just had to double check that. So yeah, she's been an actor since like the 70s.
Yeah, she's done just heaps.
Oh yeah. It was one of those. She's got one of those faces where I've seen her many times.
She's that guy, or that.
Yeah, no. It was
like most British actors and actresses, it's like you know them from somewhere.
Because they've all done so much. They just do a million things.
Yeah,
they've all been in Doctor Who at some point. They've all
yes. And Doctor Who also has the grand tradition that Star Trek has. They have a couple of actors who've played 4, 5, 6 roles over the duration of the thing. It's very funny.
I mean, I think that Bernard Cribbins might be the only one who appeared in both the Peter Cushing movies and the TV series.
And they were always kind of drawing parallels to that as well with him in the new series, which is brilliant. And again, Bernard Cribbins he was in the second Dalek movie, Invasion Earth, and he was friggin' hilarious, quite honestly. But I've got the Cushing movies on DVD. It's just is very funny.
Yeah, and he was a comedian. You know, he was in a couple of the Carry On films, and
again, someone who's been in a million things.
He was in
cinema.
He actually had a hit single with the song where the band Right Said Fred got their name from. There was a song called Right Said Fred.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that is a fantastic bit of trivia. I love that.
Yeah.
I don't know what triggered me thinking of it. We were talking about all these shows, but an upcoming one, probably this year on Apple TV, finally an adaptation of the classic cyberpunk novel Neuromancer. For like 40 years later, the book was published 40 years ago. And there's so much scope, and I'd be fascinated. I don't know if William Gibson's involved in the production, but I feel like if he was involved, he'd be changing stuff. He'd be going like, because he had a running joke. I've seen him say it in a number of interviews, because he popularized the idea of cyberspace, the idea of an online space being something you actually experienced. He was doing this in the 80s. But he had a joke that he said in a bunch of interviews. He goes like, yeah, I think a generation or two later, people who read the book, when there are a few chapters in, they go like, oh yeah, what's the conspiracy? Why does no one have mobile phones? And it's like, because when he wrote in the 80s, no one had mobile phones. And also there was no cyberspace, and he invented that, but he didn't invent mobile phones. So he's got all this high-tech future world where no one has a mobile phone. It's like, and he's saying like, yeah, 20, 30 years later, this makes no sense that no one has mobile phones. But I just didn't conceive of that in the early 80s. But again, he's like my favorite author. He's written so much amazing stuff. And what was funny about his writing is he has cycles, like he has trilogies that cover a particular thing, and he publishes new ones like every decade. And as they've gone on, they've been less far-flung into the future. Like Neuromancer was flung into the future, and the next trilogy was not as far-flung into the future, and the next one was not. And the most recent trilogy was basically talking about our world today.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it gets less and less further in the future.
Yeah. And because he just sees themes that interest him, and he writes.
Yeah.
but all of his books are just so friggin' good. Like Prime adapted his most recent one, The Peripheral, but I don't know, it didn't do well for them, so they didn't go past the first season, which is incredibly disappointing because it was really well done and it changed enough from the books to be its own thing and be really interesting. And because I'd read the books and I had no idea what was happening because they changed enough of it that you didn't know what was coming, but it never got past season 1. It's like, so apparently you have to get your stuff picked up by Apple TV, who have so much money, they just
who are willing to take the chance to get past the first season.
So, oh god, I saw the trailer for season 3 of Silo. Looks really fucking cool. Yeah, it's coming out in July, I think.
Yeah, good ending to season 2, wasn't it?
Yeah, walking into the fumigation thing, which flash fries the thing, so there were no pathogens in there. But yeah, the teaser seemed to be suggesting, okay, we're going to answer the questions this season. And again, that might be a fake out, but the trailer for season 3 definitely seemed to be promising.
I don't know if I'll last another season waiting,
Yeah, they seem to be promising they would answer the questions this season.
Yep. They tried to drag it on too long with the Divergent series as well, and everybody.
I don't think anyone cared about Divergent. That was not very successful.
Divergence was pretty successful. It was just it got less and less as it went along because they weren't answering any questions, whereas Hunger Games would answer questions as it went.
Yeah, I read the Hunger Games books as well, and I thought both the books.
Did you?
Yeah, I read the books, and I thought both the books and the film were fairly well done.
Nuts about Hunger Games. She sits there and analyzes every single fucking frame and reaction and everything. Like, she's a full blown. If Hunger Games was a study, she'd be like, Professor Sophie.
I have to admit, I haven't paid any attention to the prequel stuff. Because
I've only watched it once, but it was okay. It was nice to see some of the certain things click up, like that, and then that clicks to this, and that's opposite of what he wants in the prequel, because he grows up to become a prick, the president.
But I often think prequel stuff ends up not making any sense, and I'll go to Star Wars as the prime example of it. I'm
putting my Dr. Abigail hat on.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the best,
But the prequel movies throw in all this stuff that make the original trilogy make no sense. Like the idea that Obi-Wan doesn't tell Luke that Leia is his sister and Darth Vader's their father and all this shit. And
I'll tell you later. Yeah.
And Han Solo not believing in the Force when his co-pilot and friend Chewbacca fought in the Clone Wars with Yoda, and it's just like, no, this doesn't make any sense. And also, Rogue One's the best Star Wars movie, and I love they built a whole thing of why the Death Star had that flaw, but that's even overdoing it. Like, it's this huge mechanical thing with, and we assume a nuclear reactor at its core beyond a scale anything we can conceive. The idea that it needs to vent steam, radioactive waste, whatever, makes perfect sense. And the exhaust port is massively heavily guarded because we see the number of laser turrets that are guarding it. And it's like, if we can't vent the excess from the reactor, the thing will blow up. And if someone fired a missile down our exhaust port, that would be bad.
Yeah.
I don't think it needed an explanation. I think it makes perfect sense.
Yep.
That it's like, if this is this massive powered space station, if you fucked up its exhaust system, it would blow up. That actually makes sense to me. Or if it's guided missiles that go down the port and actually hit the core, it makes perfect sense. You didn't need a thing where a guy said, I deliberately built a weakness into it. Honestly, an exhaust port makes perfect sense, and it was extremely heavily protected. And they even say it in the original Star Wars. Someone's talking to Grand Moff Tarkin and said, we genuinely didn't think a bunch of guys would do a suicidal attack with tiny attack craft. That's because that's just crazy. And because 90% of them die. 90% of the guys attacking the Death Star die. It's a suicide mission.
But yet somehow the Millennium Falcon gets right down to the end of it.
And it's a huge fucking target. But it was also because Darth Vader was attacking. Darth Vader told them to switch off the turrets. So that kind of makes sense. Because when he's going down and taking out the X-Wings, he doesn't want the laser turrets to be firing all over the place. So that kind of makes sense. But it's like, people saying it was dumb. I always thought it made perfect sense. It's
no, definitely.
But again, I both Rogue One and Andor were the best things to ever happen in the Star Wars universe. I just rewatched Andor earlier this year, and it still fucking kicks ass.
I was really enjoying The Acolyte, which only lasted one season.
Yes, I love The Acolyte because it had the Jedi being fuckwits, and the Jedi are a pack of fuckwits as far as I'm concerned.
It was an interesting show, a different take on things.
Yeah. It was like, the Jedi play dumb political games. It's like, okay, I kind of fucked up and made a mistake. I'm going to cover it up, And it's
Angry has been waiting for somebody to say that line. Yeah. I really like The Acolytes because Angry's been like the only one kind of waving that flag going, it's awesome. And everybody else, like Dr. Abigail, is going, piece of shit. Yeah.
So I had not seen much Star Wars stuff since the prequels because I didn't really like the prequels. I think we watched the first of the sequel movies, and we thought, it's not bad, and we just never really got into it again. And then we kept hearing about The Mandalorian, so we ended up watching The Mandalorian and really enjoying it. So, okay, what else is there with these other new series? And we watched The Acolyte next, and we both really got into it. We're really enjoying it. And then it gets the spoiler to the setup for the season 2 at the end with Yoda making a cameo.
Yeah.
And then you just sort of, okay, what's going to happen next? And then they say, we're not going to do another series. Because
apparently it was phenomenally expensive.
And also the anti-woke brigade went at them really hard because it's like, how dare you have lesbian space witches and all this stuff.
They did. I remember that. Yeah, that was the one thing that stood out. Yeah.
So they got into trouble for that, and the people that were running Star Wars at the time, the main woman was Kathleen Kennedy.
Yeah.
People really went after her because it was around the same time they fired Gina Carano from the Mandalorian.
Abomination.
Officially, the official reason was supposedly because that she'd said something on Twitter, some anti-trans stuff on Twitter.
Right.
I think that the real reason they fired her was that she just wasn't a very good actress.
Yeah. She was more trouble than she was worth. Yeah.
She was fine when she had to play a badass, when she's, being the tough guy type thing or tough girl. But as soon as because it's The Mandalorian, there's lots of cutesy scenes with Grogu. And, you're just trying to see when she's trying to react to Grogu. And it's just like because she doesn't have the imagination to get a little lost into the puppet. You hear stories of, I think it's Werner Herzog was in a few episodes. And it's just sort of like...
Again, Werner Herzog appearing in stuff is so funny.
But it's just like there's stories of on set where he treated Grogu, the puppet Grogu, like another actor. Because he's directed a couple of episodes. And he's like, like, now Grogu, I want you to do this. He just treated him like another cast member.
Yeah.
And he has his character has that great line. I want to see the baby.
Yeah. So those two shows, because then we watched the Book of Boba Fett after that, and then we lost interest. But
Oh my god, what the fuck was going on with the Book of Boba Fett? Because it's like they couldn't decide what they wanted to do, and go like, if Boba Fett is going to be a badass gangster, overthrow the Fett, and be the crime lord, make him a ruthless badass crime lord. Don't do this half-assed shit where you're trying to make him a wholesome good guy. He's not a wholesome good guy. He's a murderer. He's just lean into it. Just make him make a gangster anti-hero, you know.
Yeah.
And
But
it's
boring.
they bring themselves to do it, and they were doing all this stuff, and they ended up doing this stuff where it's like, I'm sorry, he just looks incompetent because his allies keep getting killed and he's not doing anything about it. It was like half good, cool stuff and half just stupid shit.
Yeah, we gave up on about 5 episodes.
Plex.
Sorry, what's on Plex, Charlie?
What was the show, the Star Wars show that you were watching every day on Plex?
Me?
Yeah, you were watching one of those Star Wars Andor.
Yeah, I was rewatching Andor. Yeah.
Have you seen Andor, Sim?
No, not yet. I think that was the one we were going to watch next, and Boba Fett put us off. So we
Oh
must
no! Andor is leagues ahead of any other Star Wars property.
Yeah, that was another one that Angry really liked. Yeah,
It is absolutely mind blowing. There's like no Force. There's no bloodline shit. There's no epic hero stuff. It's the people down in the because if you're going to fight a fascist empire, there are going to be just ordinary people who are down in the trenches in the mud getting fucked up by the conflict. And it's a really great exploration of fascism, basically.
Okay.
And yeah, if you haven't watched it, I don't want to spoil it, but it is the single greatest Star Wars property. Each season is kind of clustered. There'd be like 3 episodes that would tell a chunk of story, and it's like, and that little chunk would get resolved, and then the next 3 episodes will be another chunk of story that gets resolved, and then the next 3 episodes are another. It's really well done.
I'll have to check it out.
But it's the lead up to Rogue One, basically. It's about Andor Cassian and how he went from just being a kind of scammer, grifter, low-level criminal to getting deeply involved in the rebellion.
It was like it was a renaissance for Star Wars, because I think I wasn't the only one that after the prequels it was just like, yeah, that was this great thing. They made these 3 amazing movies in the 70s and 80s, and then after that it had been kind of nothing special.
Yeah.
But to have The Mandalorian and then Acolyte and you should say it's an Andor show, which I've not watched, but I'll take your word for it. It's like they completely revitalized something that had.
Yeah.
I think that, because I know that Kathleen Kennedy got a lot of shit from people because she's a woman in Hollywood.
Which, again, yeah, definitely, there's a bunch of bullshit leveled at her. But with the sequel, my personal take on the sequel movies, the first one, The Force Awakens, was so much better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
The second one, The Last Jedi, is one of my favorite Star Wars movies. I think it's great. The third one, Rise of Skywalker, is an abomination. It's so bad. It's terrible. And then when I read stories that the people, like whether it's Kathleen Kennedy or others, the people at Disney did not have a coherent idea of what was going to be accomplished in the trilogy, and so they were literally, each of the movies was done as a complete standalone thing. It was like there was one production team on the first one and a completely different team on the second one and a completely different team on the third one, and there was no cohesion of what they were trying to accomplish. And I think
also this is the day and age when Marvel was proving that if you did focus on making a cohesion between the movies, it can really elevate the overall story arc and make a really successful final film.
Yeah.
But they didn't. Yeah, you're exactly right. They really just the bit that blew my mind the most was when they handed Luke Skywalker the lightsaber, and he was just like, "Meh."
Okay, no, okay, and I will go on record as completely disagreeing. That was completely right. That is a thing Jedi did, and that is through the expanded Star Wars universe in the games and whatnot. When the Jedi fuck up, they run away and hide. That is what they do. Yoda did it, Obi-Wan did it, and then these people said like, "Oh, why would Luke do that?" It's like, because that's what fucking Jedi do. When they fuck up, they run away and hide. It was absurd to me that people said, "Oh, Luke wouldn't do that," and I go, "Well, Yoda did it, and Obi-Wan did it."
That's the point. Yeah.
How did Luke fuck up?
No, he didn't fuck up. Well, he tried to restart the Jedi, and he fucked up with Ben, young Kylo Ren. He
It was
fucked
at
up.
the end of Return of the Jedi. He got the approval, ghosts.
Yeah, no. That's. I'm talking about the sequel trilogy.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
saying you didn't get him throwing away the lightsaber. Luke had shut himself off from the Force the same way Yoda did and the same way Obi-Wan did. And you had all these trolls going, "Oh, Luke Skywalker would never do that." And I go, I don't know, Yoda did it. Obi-Wan did it. Why would Luke not do it? Luke fucked up because he tried to restart the Jedi Order and he failed, and Kylo went to the dark side, and that was Luke's fault. And so he shut himself off from the Force. That's just what Jedi do. They're a pack of fucking losers. What Rian Johnson tried to do with The Last Jedi, I thought was fucking great, because he was also saying, and George Lucas has echoed this in multiple interviews, everyone is Force sensitive. It's not an innate thing. It's like yoga. If you practice it for a long time, you will become a master at it. Anyone and everyone can be a Force master if they practice. And it's Luke tried to restart the Jedi Order and he failed. He fucked it up. And he went off and did. So of course, when Rey came to him, he's just like, "Fuck off and leave me alone." Okay. I tried and I failed, and I've cut myself off from all of that now. So that's my hot take, that Rian Johnson.
Yeah,
was
legit. It make a very good point. Yeah.
Yeah. But the fact that in the third movie, they basically abandoned almost everything that Rian Johnson did in The Last Jedi is just like, what the fuck are you people? And also trying to pander to the misogynist trolls on the internet. It's like, shut the fuck up. That is never going to work.
Yeah.
Like I've forgotten the character name, the Asian woman character in The Last Jedi, they completely sidelined in the third movie. Like, it was all set up that there was going to be something meaningful, not necessarily romance. It could be familial, platonic love between her and Finn, but they just sidelined her because all the right-wing misogynist racist trolls said, "I fucking hate that you," and they went, "Oh, okay, we'll pander to these people who will never fucking stop complaining because they're horrible, rancid pieces of shit." It was so fucking dumb.
They did what was his name? H Bomber guy did a couple of videos about all the people, the Manosphere people having problems with it. And it was just really taking the piss out of them, and just Yeah, it was weird because there's this one guy whose name is, I think he called himself Rocking Mr. E. And his whole video is like, he thought he was making a good point, but none of it made any sense. But the whole thing was, he looked like he was obviously reading it, but he was looking around the room to make it look like he wasn't reading it.
Yeah.
But I've always been very fond of Star Wars. And there's his eyes.
Yeah, was the other thing, those people aren't very bright or very creative.
Or what was his name? A guy called, I think his name's Davis, something or other. And he's done a lot of these sort of
The one
manosphere.
that stood out to me was that guy called The Quartering. And lately...
Oh, yeah, he's a piece of shit. Yeah,
he's a piece of absolute shit. And he kept on ripping apart Brie Larson, especially. That was the one that he hated the most. But he would rip on the Star Wars, especially that what was that show you said before, Andor?
Yeah.
What was it called?
The Acolyte.
The Acolyte, the one with the one season and the witches and stuff. That was the one that, that copped a lot of fallback from the incels.
Yeah. Again, the incels who are not smart and extremely insecure.
Yep.
What was it?
Angry.
They are.
And they were going on about
angry.
the rolling robot. I can't think of his name, but they called him the little white cuckball because they had in the Force Awakens. It's the main Jedi is the girl, and then there's the black guy, and the only white character is the robot, and they called him the little white cuckball.
Oh, okay. But BB-8 was cool.
Yeah.
I also loved there were some interviews because there was a subtext and there was a lot of fanfic about Finn and Oscar Isaac's character, and was there a romantic sexual tension between them? And they completely abandoned it in the third one. And there were actual interviews with Oscar Isaac going like, yeah, that was weak as piss. Like, I was kind of saying, I'm up for it if you want us to, have that bond. Because there is a particularly hilarious scene in The Force Awakens where each of them thinks the other one's dead because of incidents that happen. And when they do meet up and BB-8 rolls up to... God, I'm blanking on the name of his character. Oscar Isaac's character. But he's the gung-ho pilot in the rebellion, in the Resistance. And then Finn runs up to him. And they're both so excited to see each other because each thought the other was dead. And Oscar Isaac grabs him and goes, Finn, buddy. And he goes, are you wearing my jacket? And Finn goes, oh, I'm sorry. And goes to take it off. And he goes, no, it looks good on you. And you can get a freeze frame where Oscar Isaac is literally biting his lip, looking at him, going, you look good.
I mean, there was always gay stuff in Star Wars. If you remember, I saw a comedian once saying about how that if you watch the original trilogy in French, basically R2-D2 and C-3PO are gay lovers.
Oh yeah, no, they're a gay couple. They're definitely a gay couple. Yeah.
Even the language of love, it just sounds like they constantly are having, an old married couple bickering.
Yeah, no,
It
C-3PO.
does, especially in the first Star Wars, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, no, they are definitely a gay couple, and C-3PO is definitely the bottom. Oh, Poe Dameron. Sorry, I was trying to remember the name. Oscar Isaac's character's name is
Oscar's Isaac character, yeah.
But yeah, it was hilarious, this one scene where they met up. And he says, you look good. And you get a freeze frame where he's literally biting his lip going, you look good.
It would have been really nice to have Luke Skywalker, Princess Leia, and Han Solo just in one shot together, one last time for the fan service.
It was extremely sad that Carrie died because you talk to the people, they were going like, the first of those sequels, Han was front and center. The second one, Luke was front and center. Third one, Leia was meant to be front and center. But
was she? Yeah.
Yeah. So that is
just
really
that
bad.
moment when he came in and went, "Chewie, we're home."
Yeah.
Everybody in the room was just
Yeah. Like I said, genuinely, The Force Awakens was so much better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
It's not perfect. It's not the
No.
greatest of the Star Wars films, but it's so much better than I thought it was going to be. And the third one, The Rise of Skywalker, was so much worse than I thought it was going to be. Like, there is like nothing to defend in that. It's just fucking ridiculous.
That's what happens when they do try and, pander to the MAGA crowd or the incel crowd.
Yeah.
Or the,
Yep. Pander to the alt.starwars.net, news groups,
Yeah. Stupid, almost words.
I'm listening to an audiobook about The Simpsons at the moment, and it's hosted by some of the original writers and stuff like that who are talking about what they would get on the internet on in their 9600 baud modems.
Yeah.
And all they would get is worst episode ever.
Well, the comic book guy character was literally invented.
Explain that, yeah.
Just spoof the Usenet groups. Alt.fan.simpson. Worst episode ever was a heading of posts on that. And so they made comic book guy to just go fuck yourselves to those message boards, which I thought was brilliant.
So, what they love is, since the internet became more mainstream, they started getting this mass amount of love, especially for the early episodes that everyone always is, Golden Age Simpsons. They were the episodes they were so nervous about because they were packing them with full of jokes that they thought would go over everyone's head, because there's too many.
Yeah.
I've literally finished documenting.
Yay. Well, come on over and chill with us.
Yeah, hang out with us,
I need I need my own sticker.
Meow. It doesn't work today with your ring light. It doesn't work anymore. Yeah.
Sophie needs a drink. Yep. Okay.
It's a weekly little thing.
It's my weekly Friday. It's been sitting on my computer every for Friday.
Yeah, that's fair. That is absolutely fair.
When I was bored one night, I attempted to write it backwards.
I can still read it.
I did pretty damn well, actually.
Yeah.
I had to concentrate awfully hard on to do that, though.
I think two funny things from the early days of Usenet, because I was on Usenet. One on Alt.fan Simpsons, the Charlie needs a beach.
what, like the guy from MASH?
Is that a new bear, honey?
PJ and the Bear. Sorry, what? There was a funny thing from the early days of Usenet, alt.fans.simpson. The Stonecutters episode, which was, the Stonecutters episodes was making fun of the conspiracy theories about Masons as much as it was them. And I remember this guy posted who was a Mason, and he's going like, "We're not like that. We don't control the world." It's like, well, no, that whole we do. No, we don't. And I replied like, okay, a few points. First, it was jokes, bro.
Yeah.
Second, they were called the Stonecutters, not the Masons. They weren't saying the Masons do this thing. Third, what you're saying is exactly what someone involved in a global conspiracy would say.
Yeah.
Because there was another sitcom where they did a thing about the Masons, and there was a thing where they said they always shove chickens up their bums.
Yeah.
And so now every time I go past a Masonic thing, all I can think of is that's just guys shoving live chickens up their asses.
Also, I don't know if you remember when I did the 1,000 videos thing on YouTube earlier, there was one when I was with a bunch of people at one of our meetups, and we were going through the city, and we walked past where the Scientology headquarters was. It's not there anymore, and they're all going, "We love Tom Cruise." Or it's praise Tom Cruise, praise Tom Cruise. And I shouted at them, "This is the worst protest ever." Because the joke was I was trying to get them to protest Scientology, but they're all just going, "We love Tom Cruise. We love Tom Cruise." I'm like, no, this is a bad protest. What are you doing? But I was thinking, fucking nerds and the internet, and when they don't realize that when they whine about something online, the people with the TV show that's reaching millions of people can just do something that says, yeah, I think these people might be dicks.
What is the full name of Comic Book Guy?
They did give him a name later in the season, and I have no idea what it is.
Was it Reginald something?
No,
it wasn't.
No, it was Jeff Albertson.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's an important thing. He's
Hang on.
You're talking about writers and stuff. I remember, and this was years ago when Twitter was still Twitter and it was good. A bunch of the old school Simpsons writers were chatting amongst themselves, and they came up with a question like, when you were working on on the show, was there a joke that someone else wrote that you just didn't get? And one of them said, "Oh yeah, no, I remember this one. We had an episode. It was set in the classroom, and Ralph's being a fucking pain, and Miss Hoover tells him to put his head down on the desk and go to sleep. And Ralph goes, 'Yay, sleep, where I'm a Viking,' and puts his head down. And he said, I heard that joke, and I thought Ralph was saying, I'm really good at sleeping, so it's like I'm a Viking because I'm so good at sleeping. And I didn't get the joke was Ralph's going to dream that he's a Viking because he's asleep." And that was one of the junior writers. He'd been a junior writer there, and the guy who was like the head of the writing room said, "If I had known when we had that episode that you thought that's what the joke was, I would have fired you on the spot." And the writer goes, "And you would have been right, because that was stupid as hell that I didn't get that joke." And just seeing them sharing these stories and just reveling in it was really good.
So they named him Jeff Albertson to annoy the internet fans. They were expecting Comic Book Guy to have a really interesting name.
And so they gave him a boring name.
They gave him the most boring name that they could, yeah.
All right. Yeah, because the whole thing was saying "go fuck yourself" to internet trolls.
Absolutely, yeah.
Also, speaking animated shows, and thank you for putting up the new Rick and Morty. The new Rick and Morty episodes are really good.
And there's a new show I added as well that I thought you might like as well. Hang on, go by date added. It's called Mating Season. And it's created by Nick Kroll, and he did
Big Mouth,
called Big Mouth. That's it.
Yeah. Nick Kroll's pretty funny. Like, I tried a couple of other animated series, like Basic Guys, the thing about people being on basic income, and it's just that just wasn't good.
Okay.
So,
The Simpsons originally appeared as a short on what TV show?
Tracy Ullman.
Yep.
What is
Bart's full name?
He's what?
His full name.
Bartholomew Simpson?
JoJo Simpson.
Yeah, JoJo Simpson, correct. Good job. What is Homer's mother's name?
Oh, I know this.
Meredith? Williams? No.
Oh, I can't think of it.
It's Hey Mona.
Mona.
That's right.
I knew him.
Mona. Hey Mona, what you gonna do? Do.
Craig McLaughlin. Don't we love Craig McLaughlin?
It's just one of those songs from my childhood that I used to like until I realized, wow, that's some dorky piece of shit, dude.
Yeah.
But by then, it's already in the brain. It's locked in there,
Exactly.
you know. Yeah.
Exactly.
What's Lisa's IQ?
I don't know. Some made up number.
159. Who did Marge go out with her with who did Marge go out with to her senior high school prom?
Oh, Arnie Ziff.
Ari Ziff. Yeah, RT Ziff actually. So Angry, you got it right. Who was Bart Simpson's voice actor?
No, Nancy Cartwright.
Yeah, I knew one of you.
Scientologist. Oh my God! Look, Sim's got Craig McLaughlin Mona.
Oh my God! I've
Craig
always wondered
McLaughlin
what the
and
single
Jack
looked like.
Wonder.
Oh, he was on CBS. I love the CBS label with the orange and yellow.
The Sunset.
Yeah. Billy Joel was on the same label and had the same kind of I had Uptown Girl and it had the same logo.
Yeah.
Same with Bruce Springsteen. Bruce Springsteen was on that label as well. The song "I Just Can't Help Myself" was released by the Fox network in which year?
I have no idea what we're talking about.
Yeah, okay. Question: Is Simpsons the longest running primetime comedy series in US television history?
Yes.
Yes.
In which season did Elizabeth Taylor was featured as a guest star?
Oh, it was relatively early. She did Maggie's
The best season, in my opinion.
She did Maggie's voice.
Yes, she did Maggie's voice. Yes,
herself. Although that might have been the movie.
Take a shot in the dark.
No, it was long before the movie.
Yeah.
If we're talking about when she did Maggie's voice,
Yep.
Yeah, it's like season 6.
Close. It was season. You want to have a go, Sim?
I was going to say 7.
It's 4 actually. That's my favorite season.
That early. Okay.
What year did the Simpsons movie come out? Speaking of the Simpsons,
2000 and something.
Yep, it was definitely 2000 and something. Yes. If you want to get specific, it was actually 2007. But who cares? 2000 something. Okay, here's the hard ones.
Yeah.
In which episode does Homer wish for a sandwich?
Monkey's Paw.
Yep.
Yeah.
When did this
Sweet Tree has a former
animated series start airing?
Say what?
What year did it start?
Oh, 90 something.
No. Here's a clue. It was the same year as The Next Generation.
89.
Yep, correct. What does the J stand for in Homer J. Simpson?
J.
Yep, you got that one straight away. What's the name of the bar Homer frequently drinks at?
Moe's Tavern.
Who is Springfield's founder?
Jebediah
Springfield.
Although
I have to admit, I love what they built. Okay, Jebediah Springfield, that's the thing, but his sidekick, Shelby. Sorry.
Yeah. We're gonna marry our cousins.
And Shelbyville was named after someone called Shelby. His name was actually Shelbyville, and his surname was Manhattan. So you would have thought they would have called the town Manhattan. That was such a funny meta joke to me to call him Shelbyville Manhattan.
Yeah, that's hard to read.
I love that. Soph comes in and sits down, looks at her, no, too hard to read. Fuck that.
What part of the opening credits is different almost every single week?
There's a couch scene, and then there's what Bart's writing on the board.
No, the Bart writing, the board writing stopped. It's always the couch though.
It's the couch gag. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody was paying attention to the board. They were talking about it in the book as well, that they were really upset
So they
about
stopped doing the
David
board
Shea.
and they kept doing couch gags.
They even did an episode where they write, who even reads this anymore anyway, on the board.
Okay, so whenever they stopped, that was after I stopped watching, because that was
Yeah,
still
good point. Good point, Sim. Yeah.
What's the name of Simpsons dog?
Santos L. Helper, or Santos L. Helper on his credit card.
Yes, actually, when he got a name on a credit card, yes.
Okay. Next level up. Here are some questions that you can ask your family and friends. See who the biggest Simpson fan is. Who did Matt Groening's voice on The Simpsons?
Matt Groening.
Correct. What is Mr. Burns' catchphrase?
Excellent.
That's correct. What is the name of Ned Flanders' store in the Springfield Mall?
The Leftorium.
Correct. What is the name of the Simpsons' friendly neighbor?
Ned Flanders.
Ned Flanders.
How old is Lisa Simpson in The Simpsons?
8.
Yep. Which former Cheers stars provides the voice for the sideshow Bob in The Simpsons?
Kelsey Grammer.
Yep. What's the age of Bart Simpson?
10.
Yep. How did Maud Flanders die?
T-shirt
Got
cannon.
stopped by a T-shirt cannon. Again, when they did that, when they killed off Maud Flanders, because this is when print media was still a thing. I remember the interview with the showrunners when they were talking about it. They said it was the first time they killed off a long-running character, and they said we wanted to run a teaser ad along the lines of "Who shot JR?" and it's going, in the next episode of The Simpsons, an important character will die. Will it be A, Bart, B, Homer, C, Maud Flanders? It would be so obvious it was going to be Maud Flanders, but Fox wouldn't let him do it.
Okay. Milhouse Van Houten is one of the few residents of Springfield. Which of the following has the following traits? He has 5 fingers. Or does he have purple hair? Or does he have eyebrows?
He has eyebrows.
Yep. One of the only characters that has eyebrows in the show.
Milhouse, lower those eyebrows.
Yes.
And the other
Again,
one.
literally, there were lines of dialogue about it.
What number is the current Snowball owned by The Simpsons?
3?
2?
Is it 4?
Keep going.
Is it 5?
5, yeah.
Okay.
Because there was an episode where she went through about 6 snowballs, and then they just decided
Yeah,
to
she
call it
killed a whole bunch of cats in one episode.
Yeah, that was...
She was just trying to get Snowball too, but she killed a bunch of cats.
Which character was mistakenly animated with the wrong color in his first appearance on The Simpsons?
Smithers.
Yep.
Mistakenly, the color coding for Smithers originally, Smithers was obviously black, and I think the real story is they went, oh, we can't have this sycophantic character be black, and that's the only reason he got advanced, and so they turned him back to yellow like everyone else.
Who are the only characters on The Simpsons that have 5 fingers on each hand?
Good question.
Would it be the celebrity guests?
It's God.
God has 5 fingers. Okay.
God is the only one that has 5 fingers in The Simpsons, yes.
Life is, and it goes to the credits.
What kind of beer is usually served at most taverns? But that's easy. Okay, difficult questions, right? When is Bart forced to take an intelligence test? What student does he swap his results with?
Martin.
Martin, yes. What board game do the Simpsons play in Bart the Genius?
Same episode.
So that same episode,
Yeah.
what board game do they play?
Hungry Hippos.
Quijibo.
Sorry, what?
Quijibo. It's a word that he makes
Oh, Scrabble. Yeah, sorry.
Yes, yeah.
Quijibo. Yeah.
What does Marge do with Blinky the three-eyed fish?
Cooks it.
Yep.
Oh, and serves it to Mr. Burns. Yeah.
Yes, that's where I was going with that. Yep.
Yeah.
What motel is located in Springfield? What's the name of the motel?
And this thing where one of the lights goes out, so it changes the whole meaning of it.
I could tell only thinking the Watergate, but that's in Futurama.
Yeah. Now all I remember is some of the fluorescent goes out, so it's like
Okay, it's the Sleep Easy motel.
turns into sleazy when the stuff goes out. Yeah.
How many? Which U.S. president referenced The Simpsons in a speech at the Republican National Convention?
George Bush. He said the show should be less like The Simpsons and more like the Waltons.
Yep. And so they end up putting this one of my favorite.
They actually had him as a character, which was
Yeah.
genuinely hilarious.
Who was Bart's best friend named after?
Richard Nixon.
Yep.
Yeah, because his middle name's Milhouse. Yeah.
What beverage did Homer create?
Flaming Homer or Flaming Mo?
Yep. What jazz musician does Lisa meet on the streets of
Bleeding Gums Murphy?
Yep.
Or Bloody Guts Murphy as the...
Which was the great thing when the
Technically, his
Reverend
name was
Bloody
just Murphy, but
and
it was Bleeding Gums. Yeah.
Lisa interrupts and goes, "Bleeding Gums," and he just goes, "Ugh."
No relation.
Yeah.
Okay. What
None
was
of
the
you guys have
name of the first full-length episode of The Simpsons show? So every episode used to have a title that was actually shown on screen at the start of the episode.
It was like a very Simpsons Christmas or something.
No, that came out after. It's the first episode on the DVDs.
Yeah.
The first episode ever shown on TV was called Simpsons Roasting on an Open Fire.
I knew it was a Christmas episode, but yeah.
Yeah. One where they get Santa's little helper, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I
okay.
think-
What does Bart want for Christmas in that episode?
Bloodstorm.
No,
Bonestorm?
that's later on. That's like
Is
season
that a
2.
later one? Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Not sure.
I've just filled in my name. Thrill How.
Thrill Ho.
Yeah. So he wanted to get a tattoo for Christmas. Bart wanted to get a tattoo.
Okay, sure.
That's right, and he gets in there and he gets a mother tattoo, but he only gets to Moth, and then they force him
yeah.
to get it removed.
Yeah.
And that's why they don't have money for the presents, because they blow it all to get the tattoo
They
removed.
I
It's
just
not
had
even
to
cheap
remove
for
all-
fucking
yeah.
at that point.
Dude, you guys are loving this. This is great. Okay.
Yeah.
I just pulled up one of this random Chris
No, this
I
is
like
great.
it gets harder as it goes.
No, this is great.
What member of the Simpsons family is a Buddhist? That's an easy one.
Lisa, yeah.
What's the name of Mr. Burns' teddy bear?
Oh, shit. Okay.
It's a good question because you know you should know this, right?
Yeah, it's a good one.
I know this. This I know.
Bobo?
Yep.
Yeah, there's a...
I remember that episode. He stopped all the beer trucks
Yes.
coming into town, and then
Yeah.
changed all the TV shows where it was
So
just
just
Smithers
him,
and him.
yeah.
You know, yeah. Watch out, Mr. Smithers! What's the name? What is Marge's natural hair color?
Brown.
She's grey as a mule.
Yeah, she's grey. Okay,
I
hard.
think she had brown in the one where she was a kid because she'd burnt it when she was
Yeah.
trying to.
So actually, honestly, I think the correct answer to what's her natural hair color is brown.
Yeah, I like that. I agree. Yeah.
But yeah, there was referencing the grey as a mule thing. Yeah.
What is Homer's quote on his high school yearbook?
I can't believe I ate
the whole thing. We both know it. Okay. It's disturbing that we've got all this in our heads. Yeah, okay.
What is the nickname given to Principal Skinner by his mother?
Seymour. No, that's his actual name.
Yeah.
Nickname given by
It's
his
an
mother.
early episode thing. I don't think they kept doing that. I think
She just calls him Seymour usually.
No, I'm not going to say
There's-
it. But one of them, she says, "Come on," and then says the nickname.
Yep.
And then in a couple of seasons,
It's the one where they stick a cherry bomb in the toilet.
Yeah.
they mention it as well.
No, I don't know.
Spanky.
I still don't know. That's not sounding familiar to me.
What insect character stars on Channel Ocho?
Oh, Bumblebee Man.
Yep.
Oh, right.
Well done.
Inspired by weird Mexican TV channels.
Lisa's favorite cartoon character.
Oh,
It's not Itchy and Scratchy.
no, it's not.
Oh, the Happy Little Elves.
That's correct. The Happy Little Elves, yes. In The Joy of Sect,
Yeah.
what was the name of the evil cult that many of the
Stonecutters. I was talking about Stonecutters earlier.
No, they're called the Movementarians.
Oh, yeah, no, that was fun. And they were clearly inspired by that UFO cult where they all committed suicide.
What's the name of Marge's inmate when she was in jail? Yeah, that's too hard.
It's a good one though.
I would not know that from. Yeah.
I don't even remember.
The last one of the extra hard level ones, so I don't expect you to get this one. Do you want to tell you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Phillips.
No, I would never have got that.
Yeah, no. No, we should. Okay. Here's some weird ones.
Yeah.
Which fraternity is Smithers a member of?
This is when there was a flashback.
Fa-la-la-la.
Phi Beta Kappa or something,
Oh, you're on the right track.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not going to get closer than that.
It's Alpha Tau.
Yeah. There's a whole thing where the three guys applying for the job is
Yeah.
Homer and two other guys, and the other two guys are not just competent, they were in Smithers' fraternity.
Yeah. Who composed the Simpsons title theme?
Danny Elfman.
That's it, Tennis. What line of dolls does Smithers collect?
Malibu Stacy.
Yeah, these are good ones. They're not too hard, but they're not too easy.
Yeah.
Who was Mrs. Krabappel's first date when she put a personal ad in the paper?
Was it Apu?
No.
Bart.
No. That was the episode. You're on the right
What was that
episode.
episode? What was it? Barney?
No.
Groundskeeper Willie.
You're on the right track. It's Jasper.
Oh.
Fucking Jasper. Okay.
You know who Jasper is, right? The
Yeah,
beard.
he's in the old people.
That's Helen.
Who was Homer's secretary when Homer got promoted?
Mindy?
No, it was a guy. It was voiced by that really gravelly voiced gay.
Yeah, the guy from Independence Day when he's like, I've got to call my mother. I've got to call my lawyer. Ah, forget him.
Is he black or white?
No, he's white.
He's white. God, I remember that episode so well, and I can't remember.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of completely the wrong episode.
You're not a fool, Homer. Because my mother told me never kiss a fool.
Homer takes that special drug that gives him hair.
Yeah.
And suddenly he gets promoted.
That's right.
Everyone takes Homer seriously because he's got hair. Yeah.
And then his secretary starts giving him help. And his name was Carl.
Again, very simple. Okay.
It's the black and white.
No, Sophie, that confuses things because that's Carl, Carl for starters. And, that's a different Carl,
Lenny and Carl.
Yeah, but if that's that Carl, it still wouldn't work.
Yeah, I suppose.
This is why everybody thinks
Sorry?
we just make that Carl's. This is why everybody thinks we're gay. It's Lenny and Carl.
Yeah. What's the name of the flame-haired exotic dancer that Homer meets at a bachelor party?
Princess Kashmir.
Yes, correct.
That's season 1. Yeah.
Who starred as a guest voice who played the character Herb Powell?
Danny DeVito.
Correct. Marge painted several portraits of
Ringo Starr.
Yep. God, I hope you get that. That's like me asking Angry a booze question,
Yeah.
What's the pseudonym Homer used when he became a sperm donor?
I don't remember that.
Thad Supersperm.
I still don't know that.
Yeah. Which cartoon characters from the segment of the Huckleberry Hound show inspired the Itchy and Scratchy show?
Tom and Jerry?
Nope.
No. From the Huckleberry Hound show.
Yeah.
Fuck. It would have been... I can almost see them, but I can't think of their names.
Pixie and Dixie.
Pixie and Dixie. There you go.
What caused Homer to mutter, incapitating, after tasting Marge's pepper spray on eggs?
Incaptivating.
Incapacitating, that's what it is. Yep. Sorry. Would help if I could read, yeah. In the War of the Simpsons episode, where do Homer and Marge go to buy things for their dinner party?
I do vaguely remember this, but...
Stoner's Pot Palace.
Yeah, and Otto outside going, that sign is blatantly lying.
That wasn't a very good round. Okay, easy ones. So we'll fly through this.
Okay.
What town the Simpsons live in?
Springfield.
Bart Simpson is seen doing what during the opening credits?
Writing on the chalkboard.
Mr. Burns is the owner of what part of the
A nuclear power plant.
Yep. How many members of the Simpsons are there?
5?
Yep. Who's the creator of the Simpsons?
Matt Groening.
Milhouse has a crush on who?
Lisa.
Mr. Byrne has an assistant that goes by what name?
Waylon Smithers.
A popular clown in Springfield goes by what name?
Krusty the Clown.
It's bizarre.
Yeah. What is Moe's full name?
MoMA.
MoMA something.
Sislak. Yes, thank you.
Who works for the Quickie Mart?
Apu.
Who?
What's his
And in
full
one
name?
episode, James Woods.
Oh, do you want me to say the name? Nahasa Fetaline.
Nahasa
Yep.
Pena Petalon.
Yep.
Or as what was it? Selma called it, "Hassa piece of whatever."
What's the episode name that had Michael Jackson in it?
Ooh,
No.
Lisa's birthday.
Like, I can see the screen where it is, but I just can't read it. Even when I was up close, I couldn't read it.
It's called Stark Raving Dad.
Oh, okay.
You remember he has a pink T-shirt?
Yeah. Yes. How can you tell if someone's saying, "Well, if you're insane, you have this stamp"? On your hand."
Yeah. Is Principal Skinner married?
No.
Yes and no. He married. He was eventually married to Crabapple, but they got divorced.
That's it. Yeah, but she.
Most of the time, he's not married.
In what episode of The Simpsons was Star Wars referenced? Wow. Okay.
It's been referenced several times because there was an episode where they had a celebrity boxing match between the mighty robots of Battlestar Galactica and the gay robots
of Star Wars. that was pretty funny.
That was a better answer than what they've got written down.
Yeah.
Why
There
did
was also one
Shelby
where Mark
Manhattan
Hamill was in it.
and Jebediah Springfield go their separate ways?
Sorry, what's the answer? What was the question?
That's wrong. I disagree with the actual answer.
Sorry, what's the question?
Why did Shelbyville Manhattan and Jebediah Springfield
Shelbyville wanted to have sex with his cousins.
Yeah, and they went due to disagreement over a lemon tree.
No, that is factual. I mean, you play Moops rules, but they went their separate
Was a
ways.
lemon tree
No,
involved.
Because Shelbyville wanted to have
That's
sex
so
with his
wrong.
cousin.
Yeah. What rock band was Otto driving? What rock band was Otto driving in his bus?
Spinal Tap?
Metallica.
Yep.
What?
Yep, Spinal Tap.
Okay.
No, I said Metallica. He said Metallica.
No, it's early. I think it's an early episode. No, and
Metallica in the bus at one point.
and Metallica refused to ever get on the bus or anything to do with Otto, and Otto got really depressed, if you remember.
That's right. They ended up being able to be driven by Hans Moleman.
Which is a much better option.
Well, he was a true fan, you know. Yeah.
Lars's grandmother.
When
This
Mr.
mole
Bob
man in the morning. Good mole man to you. Sorry.
Artie Zift was a character in The Simpsons best known for doing what?
Sexually assaulting Marge?
Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And being egotistical.
Where were Marge and Homer married?
Vegas.
Holy shit. The First Church of Springfield Divine Madness Wedding Fantasy Chapel.
That is a fantastic answer.
Fucking name.
Oh, that episode. Okay. This episode I hated, but anyway, which singer does Homer mistake for a cleaning lady when she is in Miami to perform the halftime show at the Super Bowl in a Sunday Karate Sunday?
Oh.
Gloria Estefan.
No.
Cher?
They're locked up in jail and she rescues them.
Dolly Parton.
Yep.
The rescue thing, we both, as soon as you said rescue, we both knew Dolly Parton.
Sorry.
Well, I only went with the first option because of the...
To break them out?
Because they were in Miami, that's the only reason I went with Gloria
It made
Estefan.
no sense. You know, yeah.
It had a few good lines though, like when they realized the tickets were fake, and the guy who was, that was the only episode he was in, is going like, "Oh no, Homer! When the guys realize the tickets are fake, they'll be crestfallen." And Homer goes, "Yes, if by crestfallen you mean murder us."
Oh, that's a hard one. What's the name of Milhouse's first girlfriend?
She ended up going to that French school. The French.
Yes, she did.
Yeah,
No.
that's the one. That's exactly. You're on the right track.
Yeah. Yeah.
She had braces.
Yes.
Yep.
So we both kind of know the character, and neither of us is
But
remembering.
not a name. But that's okay. Her name
Yeah,
is
no, instead of saying her name, say what it starts with.
S. S, and the surname is also S.
They might prompt them because then
Just
they
say
know
it.
the character and they
No,
can see it.
they would never. No.
Sorry, I'm having another pee break.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
Sandra, Stacy,
Samantha.
was that the name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Samantha Stanky.
That's right, because it was Samantha Stinky. Stanky. Oh, yes, not embarrassing for you. Well, those Stanky's probably not that much better.
Favorite colour? Good.
That's not Simpsons related. You want to ask a Simpsons question off the top of your head?
How many points does Bart Simpson have on his head?
Oh, you sure about this answer?
Nope.
Okay.
Not a fucking clue, but that's a good question. That's the question off the top of my head. Are you going to look it up?
Yep.
Okay. There you go. That's a good question for you. It's not actually part of it.
I'm sure it's 11.
I thought it was 11 too, actually. My brain was saying 11.
Dennis, are you trying to lick that thing?
9. We're both wrong. It's
Sorry,
amazing how I can read the blue, but I can't read the black.
When I was out at the loo, I could still hear you when you were giving the hint about Millhouse's girlfriend. Her name was Samantha, and I just wanted to yell out, Stanky! But I thought I should not yell Stanky down the hallway.
Especially not from the toilet.
Because Mrs. Angry's asleep. So.
Oh, is she asleep, is she?
Mhm.
No.
Dennis, can you stop licking that? Get the pick out of your mouth.
If he yelled out Stanky, it would have been a bit loud for her.
You haven't been drinking, have you, Murph?
No, I don't think Murph's drinking tonight.
We had a couple of drinks before we came over.
Okay.
Because I got home and went to, I was at my mum's house, had a couple of glasses of wine over there, then came here.
Watching the new Mikado.
The cool Mikado that was
Cool
not cool
Mikado.
by the time I released it.
Was it good?
It was all right. Wasn't great. Had some really good moments in it. Some stuff that it's like, okay, why did they include that bit of the Mikado, but why didn't they include that bit? There's a bald guy in it. I'd never seen him before, but he looked a lot like Curly from the Three Stooges. With a similar sort of accent, but not as high voiced. Stubby something or other his name was. But yeah, it was pretty good for what it was. You know, it's sort of an attempt at a 50s version of the Mikado, whereas at the Mikado, instead of being like an emperor, he's a lawyer. No, he's a judge.
So I finished the whole lot of all those movies that we requested, that we looked at. Yeah. Yeah, there was a glitch in the system. I don't know what happened, but I did like 3 days worth in one day.
Wow.
Yeah, it was great. Made it, it means I'm not going to feel bad that if I walk away and I don't get anything else from this deal, I still did all right.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff there.
Yeah, there's a site I found that has really rare movies on it, Angry.
Yeah.
And so if you pay $16 Australian, it unlocks the high speed mode.
Ooh.
So instead of downloading it like 17 kilobytes a second, you can download it 1.5 megabytes a second, and you get to have 50 gigabytes a day. So I brought on Sim, and we just went nuts picking all these kind of weird, obscure British comedies from the 60s, 70s, and 80s, you know?
Nice.
Like,
Nice.
ooh, whoopsies, you know, kind of, you know, yeah.
Yes. Oh my God. Oh, did you ever watch the series Rick Mayall and Ade Edmondson did after the Young Ones, Filthy Rich and Cat Flat?
I haven't watched it yet. I've got it on Plex, but I haven't actually ever watched it or look at Sims going for it.
And that mutated into Bottom, which they did a few seasons of, and they had a stage show of it. Filthy Rich and Cat Flat, like Richie Rich.
£1.50 for that DVD.
Yeah. Richie Rich, Rick Mayall's character, is just the most talentless person in British light entertainment. Hi, Rottweiler dude, by the way. And there's this one bit where his agent, who's Nigel Planer, Filthy Ralph, is going like, you know, yeah, he's free. I'll get him on this sort of dog murder show you've got. And, oh, is that the series or is that the stage shows?
That's the series.
Yeah. Because they made hay for years doing live versions of Bottom on stage. There's some real funny videos on YouTube of their live
Have
show.
you got the New Statesman?
No, I haven't.
Big Bottom box. Nice.
So that's
where he's the Tory minister Bastard.
So that's all the live ones.
Yeah, it's supposed to have Guest House Paradiso, but it was missing that disc, so they marked it down to £2, I think.
Oh, okay. So you didn't get Guest House Paradiso.
But it's got all of the live shows.
Yeah.
And it's a best of.
So I haven't watched the New Statesman yet either, but I just got it because it was like, you know, Rick Mayall, you know.
It has its moments. It's got, because it's just really laying into the hypocrisy of establishment Tories, namely that they're all super fucked up. All the Tories are just extremely, like, while voting for like an anti-pornography, anti-prostitution law, on the lunch break he's going to a brothel to be whipped by a dominatrix.
Yeah.
There's they also did a show. Well, it was a series of sketches called The Dangerous Brothers.
That's a really old one, isn't it?
Yeah, that was I think it was just after The Young Ones, before Filthy Rich and Cat Flap.
Yeah,
it might have been between the series 1 and 2 of The Young Ones.
Plus, there's the older stuff they did as the comic strip. The comic strip.
And so there's before that there were 20th Century Coyote. They did a show called God's Bollocks or something like that, or God's Balls or something like that, and it was like they were in sheets attached to sort of like, it looked like they were attached to the ceiling, pink sheets, and they were just supposed to be God's testicles arguing with each other.
No.
Something there's no footage of. They did a version of Waiting for Godot. Because apparently that was what inspired Bottom in the first place. They liked that because it's basically a play about two guys who hate each other.
Yeah.
And so they did a live version of that, and there's like a clip of one scene of it, but there's no full recordings of it.
Okay. I just love the update from Madame Butterfly. She's cleaning, but she's mad she can't clean while naked because there's a teen in the house. I appreciate you having high moral standards, Madam Butterfly. That's,
yeah. And also, you get bits stuck in the vacuum cleaner when you clean.
Exactly. You know,
whether it's on purpose or not, it's still.
Oh, I was just thinking, like, okay, it's 1 a.m. Like, do I want to really wipe myself up? Seeing I got the Navy strength gin today. Make a martini and just.
Oh, that's a good final drink, actually. Yeah, you were talking
really
about.
Right. And I can't be bothered putting it in martini glass. I don't have the ice. I think I'll just put it in here on ice. Which
Okay.
Is that the 4 Pillars Navy strength?
I had a martini glass yesterday. What happened to that one?
Oh, I've got the martini glass. I just don't have the ice to stir the martini.
Ah, yes. Okay.
So I'm just going to pour it over ice. I've got the martini glasses are down here. I've got more glassware than I know what to do with. And
yeah, I know. Yeah.
Compared to a lot of the people I know who have cocktail channels, I've got a comparatively small glassware collection. But
another one like this.
Yeah, we've expanded our glassware collection a lot because of your influences as well.
So I think for a glassware connection, you need a rocks glass, you need a highball glass, you need a martini glass, you need a coupe, you need a Nick and Nora.
Yeah, Nick and Nora's. Yeah,
and then you maybe need something tiki themed. I've got these huge tiki goblets. Like seriously, look at the size of my tiki goblet.
Oh wow! Even got a tiki face on it and everything.
Yeah, one side is angry or sad, and the other side is smiling.
That's cool.
So, yeah,
Have a shot glass with boobs on it. Does that count?
My core glasses are rocks glasses.
What?
A shot glass with boobs on it. Does that count?
Sure.
All right. What did I do with the Navy Strength gin? It's there. Okay.
Shouldn't be far away. Yeah, you only just got it.
I'm going to mix it with dry. I'm not going to have a fully Navy Strength.
I'm sorry. By the way, did you say yes? You are going to barrel those new up.
I did it. I did it when the 1,000 videos video was playing.
Oh, sorry. I was busy watching the 1,000 videos video.
Yeah, no, I did it while I was playing. So there's still one bottle of Upshot that's more than half full here.
Well, that's
But yeah, no, I put it in there and I put a label on it, and I'm gonna. Oh, I need to check.
And then compare it.
Day of the week is the 4th of July. Am I going to be streaming on America's 250th birthday?
Well,
It's a
it'll be the
Saturday.
5th of July for us, won't it?
So
Actually, technically, Sunday the 5th for us will be. I know, but that'll be Sunday morning.
September
That'll
the
still be
11th was the 12th for us, you know.
So it comes down to if that's the 4th of July is a Saturday. I can work this out actually. Is it going to be a date night? It is actually a date night. I will. No, wait. Yes, no. It is 4th of July is a date night. So I won't be streaming on the 4th of July. But we could do a pre. I mean, I just want to upset people and just like for 4th of July, nothing important happened on this day.
Is that the 4 Pillars Navy Strength, or is that just another one?
No, this is a South. It turns. I was in Dan Murphy's. This was on special. It was marked down quite a bit. 2 accents: McLaren Vale, Siren Gin, Navy Strength.
Because I tried the 4 Pillars one when they did the tasting when I was at the ESPY.
Yeah,
but I think that was my favourite one of the 4 we tried that day.
Oh yeah, no, 4 Pillars make really good gins. But yeah. Navy Strength.
They were all 4 Pillars. That was the Navy Strength one was really yeah.
What's your most favourite expensive drink, Sim? Whiskey, gin, whatever?
I do like whiskey. I like scotch. I like gin. If I'm buying it for myself, I probably would buy gin, but it's usually too expensive, so I usually don't. But.
No.
I'm generally curious to what sort of brands you like, though.
Oh, yeah.
Like if you like if there's a different brand you prefer.
I liked the gin. The first gin I tried was 4 Pillars because we did the tasting at the ESPY. I've never had it before that. But I've had Gordon's as well. I drank a lot of the Gordon's pink gin when I was in the UK.
Sophie likes that.
I like Gordon pink gin.
Yeah, because the premix stuff, the stuff you get in the little cans with the pink gin over there, you could get like a can of that for £1. You get like the 4-pack and it's like £3.50 or something.
They have less tax excise in England.
They do and they don't. So on beer, there's more of a tax. So, for example, if you want a beer that's stronger than 4%, there's a higher tax on it than there is on beer that's under that.
Okay.
So yeah, they've got odd set of taxing laws when it comes to alcohol over there.
So what have I got? So, talking about gins, I got Archie Rose, homemade, 4 Pillars, Brogan's Way, 4 Pillars, homemade, threefold, 4 Pillars, Mary Monica, Archie. Oh wow, I still had distiller strength Archie Rose. What's wrong with me?
Do you have any 7 Seasons?
Tiny Bear. I think that's another 4 Pillars. Another Brogan's Way. Anther, which is out Geelong. I've got cherry and chocolate cherry. Never Never, which is another South Australian one, which is really good. Bass and Flinders, which is Victorian. Okay, that's another Melbourne one, and that's another 4 Pillars one. So I've got a lot of 4 Pillars gins there.
Yep. And you said you had Never Never.
Yeah, I never make really good spirits.
Do you have the Melbourne Gin Company?
I have had Melbourne Gin Company in the past. I don't think I have it at the moment.
I'm just looking through a list the top gins in Australia.
Never do really good limited edition spirits too. I've got their Aquavitae. I've got their Absinthe. Yeah, they make really interesting spirits, but their gins are really good. I've got their Oyster Shell gin. Really good martini gin.
So on this list, the top 10s is Spring Bay Distillery.
Okay.
Imperial Measures Distillery.
Mm-hmm.
King Island Distillery.
Okay.
And then Melbourne Gin Company.
Yeah.
And then we're in the top 10. Never Never.
Yep.
Bass and Flinders Orient.
Yep.
Eureka Distilling Company.
Okay.
Fun Mall. Okay, it's spelled FURNEAUX.
I'm unfamiliar with them. Yeah.
And then Hickson House Oyster Shell Gin.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then St. Angus Distillery.
All right.
Blind Tiger Gin.
So it's not St. Angus, but St. Angus, yeah.
Not the Metallica distillery.
Yeah. No, not St. Anger, yeah.
Especially because that was when James Hetfield was trying to get sober. So to bring it in.
Did you watch the Lulu thing?
Yeah, I was half.
How fucking funny was that episode? That was great, wasn't it? Yeah.
I still stand by the I Am a Table song.
Yeah. I love the picture of the IKEA table. That's
The
like the Hetfield.
Are you the tablet or the table?
I am the table. Yeah. So
I still say that's like my top 3 Metallica songs. That's like number 3, my favorite Metallica songs.
You like it, do you? You're a fan.
Oh
of
yeah, I
that
love
song.
that song.
Really?
Yeah.
I bought the album when it came out, and
Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't want to listen to a whole album of that, but that one song, I really like it.
okay, I was not expecting that.
I'm a cyborg. I'm a cyborg now.
I was thinking Army Hearties.
You're a B grade cyborg movie right there.
Yeah. I've just been playing. That's one of the seals off one of the whiskey bottles. I've just been
Cyber Angry 3000. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a cyborg now.
It's AI. It's AI angry.
Yeah.
They got the I wrong.
My goodness.
All right. Well, you're not making a martini anymore.
I did. Martini on the rock.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I forgot. Not using the cup. Yeah. God, I'm so used to those glasses now that when you took them off, then my brain just went, wait, what?
Yeah, no, it's okay, but this is the classic of people going, no, people would have known Clark Kent with Superman. No, seriously, you slightly change your hairstyle and put glasses on or take them off, and people are just like, that's a different person.
I think I posted it in that memes thing on
The
our,
Zooey Deschanel one.
There was Zoe Deschanel. Yeah.
But famously, Henry Cavill, when his first Superman movie was coming out, Man of Steel, in Times Square in New York, when there were electronic billboards all around with him as Superman, he was dressed in his Clark Kent outfit, interviewing people and just going like, are you going to see the Superman movie? And there's just, and not a single person went, hey, it's you, you're Superman. And it was just a joke about, no, you put on glasses and change your hair and people don't recognize you. It's a whole thing. But it's not least glasses change the shape of your face. It changes how you see a face. It's also, I mean, my
thing is, like,
it's a whole thing. So
for like 16, 17 years, I never knew you with glasses. Watching your show.
I need to say about how my forces will crush you. They are poised to swarm across the lands. My cyborg army will wipe out you fleshy individuals.
Can SteamYard change your voice?
No, they don't have that, as far as I know. I just do it myself when I'm giving myself a sore throat by putting that voice on. Madam Butterfly, your teen nephew is risen. Says, hi, hello, Kesha's nephew. It's all good in the hood. Oh man. Sorry, every time I make, and I said this last night, because I hadn't made a martini in ages, and I made one last night and went, okay, martinis are super fucking good. Why don't I make martinis more?
Yeah, definitely. Is my voice changed?
Or is your throat feeling sore, or?
No, can you hear my voice differently now? Like, is it robotic?
Same.
Sounds the same.
Oh, okay.
Your software is lying to you. It's not changing your voice. I'm not sure if I have. I think on this particular laptop, I definitely don't have anything that could change my voice. But oh, wait, where's the fucking device? I had the device at one point. Yeah, here it is. Sorry. Oh, Jesus, I'm fucking breaking stuff. Oh no, that doesn't work. No, that's terrible.
What's making the ploppity blop plop noises?
Charlie's playing something there.
Yeah, there it was. Whatever it was horrible.
That's so weird.
I can hear the effect, but I can't understand what you're
I
saying.
don't understand the words. No.
Okay, there we go. Now we've got some robot voice happening.
That works, yes.
Yeah. It just had to finger the right options and make it work in the right way.
What software are you using to do that?
I bought virtual voice changer about a year ago, but I can't use it because it shits Dr. Abigail.
Like, can't you talk normally?
You're triggering the
accent as well, you know.
You're triggering the tism.
I don't mind the voices.
This is my favorite one. This is when you want to narrate the movie, and oh wait, it doesn't working, is it?
No, it's working. It's
working.
wild.
Yeah, do I sound like Morgan Freeman?
Not quite. You just have a deeper voice. But yeah,
it's all about the
at
acting
least you
as
got rid of
well.
the duff music in the background. That's good.
Yeah. No, that was because I had it all. I only used it in ages, because like I said, she is the shit. Abigail a lot, so.
It actually sounds like if Morgan Freeman was doing an Australian accent.
Yeah. It's got a really Australian accent, that voice.
Try speaking with an American accent.
Okay, this is the weirdest one I've got, I think. This is when, it gets a little silly.
Chipmunk.
Or, when we can bring the voice right on down to Funky Town. Anyway,
yeah, this is the one that I was using that really shat Dr. Abigail, though.
You're like
he
talking
really
to
didn't
the
like
radio.
Yeah,
It just
didn't
sounds like
like
you're
it.
on the phone.
Oh, it's even doing the click like you're talking on a.
Yeah. It's like when you're doing Battlefield or something like that. Yeah.
The click is really what annoyed, I'd imagine.
Yeah, no, it's legit like you're talking on a low bandwidth.
Okay, so
video.
it should go back to normal now.
Yeah, you're normal. That was working really well, though.
And then I've got a sound effect of Yoko Ono as well.
What the fuck?
That sounded more in tune than Yoko has ever sounded.
Just having flashbacks to the Brown Note episode of South Park, but
So I got this program because it has soundboards, and
Sure. Yeah.
we all love soundboards, right?
Yeah.
And I just is it music playing? Is music playing again?
No.
No, I don't know what the fuck's
I
off.
must have been behind on the reading. Sorry.
No.
Anyway, so I got it for soundboards, but it also changes the voice, and I found the voice changing thing to be more fun. But
Definitely, actually, yeah. No, it was good. I liked it. It's, as they say in the classics, a whole thing. It's so funny how it fall into mannerisms. I say that so much. Another one I go, and I think it was influenced by someone I was watching on Twitch who was doing role play, particularly with Red Dead Redemption. And he was a Kiwi, and the way he responded was like, "Oh yes,
yes."
And so
if that works. Oh
yeah,
no,
what's that one?
It's Leslie Donald Trump. But I think that you have to have
like Donald Trump.
your voice in the right mannerism.
No, I can look. You want? I'll do Donald Trump without a voice change. What we have is the greatest thing that anyone's seen. Everyone is saying this is the greatest. They're saying Charlie, don't do it anymore. It's just the greatest thing that anyone has seen. I have stopped this war 12 times so far. I mean, I started it for no reason, and there was no benefit in there, but I've stopped the war again.
China.
For the 12th time. That was definitely Trump saying China.
China.
Also thinking like you're being like Hassan Biker with his soundboard where people are like, dude, stop hitting the soundboard buttons, and then he just hits sound like fuck. My favorite one is where like someone hits a thing and he plays the Charlie Kirk song. We are Charlie Kirk.
Love that guy. The giraffe with the fucking with the G string, and he goes to these protests, and he has this microphone and like this speaker, and we are Charlie Kirk. You know, you don't know what I'm talking about?
Not particularly, no.
It cracks
There
me
was
up.
an unironic,
just-
and I think it was an AI song, but it was definitely unironic for some fucking Trumpy grifter out. We are Charlie Kirk, but I can't tell. Hassan has started playing this reggae version of it, and I don't know if that was someone taking the piss or someone being sincere again, because the world is so strange. I can never tell when someone is sincerely being an idiot or they're taking the piss out of idiots, because it's redonkulous. And honestly,
parody at this point.
yeah, it's hard to tell what's parody and what's someone sincerely being an idiot. That's why I try to tell people like The Onion is super successful, and there are all these comparatively shit satire sites, and they think they're being funny by just doing a news story that's not true. And it's like, that's not satire. You're just a lazy shit. And whereas I still find The Onion hilarious. They keep publishing stuff, and I'm like, fuck yeah, that's satire right there. But yeah, it's everything. So I'm playing this ever since I decided this was a cyborg guy. I just want to be a I think I'm this Warhammer 40,000 cyborg general of one of the armies. Just like, you will all die for the glory of the Emperor.
Yeah, that could work.
I should pluck my eye out. It's good. So you've got, you have gorillas. I have chickens.
Yeah.
La chicken.
Oh, I wonder if I need
chicken.
Okay, I'm going to do this before going to bed, because I'm going to bed soon, but I want to do this. See if I can find...
Sorry.
Okay, I'm going to share this because I think this is what I'm looking for. Let's try this. It's like if you get a sufficiently large number of rubber chickens and squeeze them at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
Now, where is it? I think I want Adam Savage. Adam Savage. Ozark Army. Okay, so this is Adam Savage doing it.
I found the ultimate secret weapon. It's a duck bomb. Get your ducks all in a row. You ready? 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Look.
Is that some weird thing about harmonics where when a bunch of them go together, individually they're just going, all right, but when a bunch of them are together, it's some weird harmonic thing that it's kind of like noise canceling headphones. When you realize what the technology is, it like almost doesn't make sense, because how noise canceling headphones work is like sound waves are going no, and the noise canceling headway are actually generating an extra sound that is just the opposite in the sound waves. Like the noise canceling headphones aren't blocking out a sound, they are generating an additional sound that is harmonically opposite to what's around you. And in practical terms, what that means is you don't hear the sound. That doesn't make sense. It's sound plus another sound equals no sound. When you go, no, sound plus another sound should mean more sound. But if it's a very clever thing where the second sound is harmonically the opposite of the sound, you get no sound. That doesn't make sense. Physics is fucking crazy. I'm just throwing that out.
Yes. Yep.
It's crazy.
And magnets, how do they work?
Yeah.
Sorry, it just seemed perfect line after what you were just saying.
No,
Sorry.
that is legit the perfect follow-up line. Magnets, how do they work? But also, it is actually legitimately difficult to explain how magnets work, because there's a whole bunch of stuff about magnets that doesn't make sense, because you describe the way where magnets magnetize something that wasn't previously magnetic, or two different magnets change each other's polarity. And it's like, what? Fucking what? And only some things are affected by magnets and other things aren't affected by what? It's just like it's physics is fucking weird is what we're saying. And I think I don't even know what the time is. I'm not tired, but I might go to bed anyway before I'm fucking rat shit. Have a little bit of...
Besides, 2 days from now we got the we're going to be back into work again. So,
fuck yeah! Do we have a theme for
Japanese this week? This Sunday coming up.
What?
I don't usually. So I don't like selling Japanese titles, right?
Yeah.
And so when I buy a bundle of discs, I usually put the Japanese disc to the side, right?
Mm-hmm.
But before I got the giant load of 700 laser discs, I really would love, before we tackle that, I really would love to flush out this last little bit of Japanese discs.
So are they
Time
Japanese?
for a bundle. You reckon I should just bundle them? You reckon?
Sorry, I have no opinion because I don't know what we're talking about.
No. Tennis just said, time for a bundle.
Well, because that's what I say when you play. When you have a bundle show.
That's one of the sound bites. Yeah.
Gotcha. And I was saying, do you think maybe I should just bundle them as one? But no, there's some good movies, be fun movies in there to talk. Not Japanese movies. They're still American movies, just printed on Japanese discs.
It's the Japanese discs. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about it.
Subtitles.
Every time you talk about this, I still remember raves in the 90s where the coolest thing was on the screen while techno trance is playing and everyone's off their trolley on fucking LSD. The big screen was playing Terminator, but it was the Japanese VHS of Terminator. So everyone's talking Japanese. It's Japanese dub and language. So it's Terminator, but it's just Japanese dialogue. Techno trance music playing and everyone off their fucking chops on LSD.
Yep. That sounds legit. Yeah.
That was peak 90s warehouse rave. So all you little kiddies out there who weren't even born in the 1990s, yes, you legitimately get to make fun of me because I'm old, but also you missed out on a bunch of fun that it was just its moment in time and it can never be recreated.
Glad that I got to experience it, you know, like warehouse raves where you only find out, you know, where it is that night, you know, and you walk into these little buildings, these rundown buildings where there's no floor, like it's all just dirt on the inside.
Yeah.
You know, like it's a building with walls made out of bricks and stuff like that, but there's no floor. The whole floor was just dirt, you know.
Yeah. I went to one. It was in, I don't know, like an industrial building in a suburb of Sydney, and you were supposed to go up to like level 5 on this building, and that's where the rave was. This is what I was doing, and occasionally go out in the street if you want some fresh air and whatever. And one time I was coming up in the elevator, and the doors opened on a different floor, and it was a clothing processing factory on that floor, and some people had got out, and there were these bags, big garbage bags of waste, and it was offcuts of fabric, and everyone was treating these garbage bags like bean bags, but also they were breaking open and everyone was throwing the bits of fabric in the air.
Oh wow, yeah, that would have been cool. Yeah.
And then really late in the night, the organizer of the event found out if people were on this floor and got super upset. And honestly, they were colossal fucking dicks about it. And they're just like, oh, you've ruined our chance to use this building again. And I went, and I didn't say anything because it's just like, oh, you're being a drama queen, fuck you. But what I wanted to say, I wanted to say to them, you could be less of a cunt and just say to the people here, hey, could you please clean up this weird fucking mess you made? Because but it was just some supercilious dick who was not on the same chemical enhancements that everyone else was on. And so we were all just like, yeah, you're a narc. Fuck you, man.
Yeah, and they get angry. Yeah, no, I remember that. Yeah.
It's just like, no, you're being a narc. Fuck you. If you had been genuine and just said, hey, everyone, I get that you've been having fun here, and this is a very weird, surreal environment, but we legitimately need you to clean it up so we don't get in trouble. At least, I reckon somewhere between 3/4 and 90% of the people would have gone, that's fair, let's clean this up. But someone just came out being a sanctimonious little bitch, and we just went, yeah, okay, you said you hate us, go fuck yourself, mate, we're leaving. It was
I remember me and so in Minecraft we took some ecstasy, and my best friend at the time was the DJ at one of these nightclubs.
Yeah.
And he was very well known in the music DJ scene and stuff too. So we took this and we started doing these silly synchronized dances. And we thought we were so fucking cool doing the synchronized thing. But I imagine, just from a third person perspective, just a couple of fucking idiots totally out of sync, like.
It's absolutely hilarious. It's like, because when you're on the gear, you think it's all super cool. But have you ever been to that thing when you're out somewhere, maybe with people, and you're completely sober, and the next table is a bunch of fucking idiots who are off their head on stuff, and you're just like, yeah, shut up. And you're fully aware you were doing that the previous weekend. But when it's not you, you just go, yeah, shut up, dickhead. What are you doing?
Yeah. He would
when it's you think it's the best thing ever.
Every Saturday night, which is in Federation Square. It's that bar that has like 50 fucking beers, and you can see all the keys through the roof,
Yeah.
And so I'd work at at Rod Laver Arena at concerts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then walk on down and get a free beer, and because he had the tab open for himself as well. So I'd grab a free pint from usually Stella and go down and stand behind the thing, and then all these there were always tourists, like chicks that were traveling at the time. They all had like thick Scottish accents, and you're like,
Yes.
what?
What are you saying? Yeah.
I wish I was that classy to go, pardon? What were you saying? That I'm standing right next to a speaker,
Yeah, it's too much. Yeah.
Upsizing?
Upjoying.
Yeah, no, it was funny looking back on those days. Yeah, they were cool. It was really good. I felt very lucky that I had a friend in that position where I could. It was a great way to wind down. Yeah. And then afterwards, he'd drive me home because I can't drive, So win-win. All I had to do was help him carry his 50 fucking kilos of records around,
Yeah, and that's fine.
Dude, they were so heavy.
I'm going to sign off. I feel like I'm still coherent, so I'm going to get, I don't know, 6 or 7 hours sleep. And I know Mrs. Angry's catching up with someone for coffee or lunch or something. So I am, if and when I wake up, which will be somewhere between 8 and 10 a.m., I'm just going to sit on the lounge and just play. I got to watch Brannigan still.
Yep. And Iron, whatever it's called.
Iron Lung. I do want to watch Iron Lung.
Iron Lung. And then there's also that new one, The Grey Man, I think it's called, or something.
There's too much to watch. I don't know what, but I'm going to watch Iron Lung. And
Go through the new movies and see what grabs you. That's the one I'm going to watch tomorrow, Grey Man.
Okay. Tell me if it's any good.
Okay, so The Grey Man is that movie with In the Grey, it's called, sorry.
In the Grey.
And it stars Jake Gyllenhaal and Harry Cavill.
Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's a dad movie.
Tell me if it's any good.
Yeah. So, I'm not expecting. It's Guy Ritchie. Guy Ritchie directs it.
I do like.
That's hypnotizing you there, Sim.
What was that, Angry? Sorry.
Most Guy Ritchie stuff is entertaining.
Yeah, you never really miss with a Guy Ritchie movie.
Didn't he do that Swept Away?
Different levels of hit.
Swept Away with Madonna in it.
Okay, now that was a miss.
Yeah.
Sorry, Madame Butterfly sent me a really funny photo. I don't know if she wants to share it. But again, her fucking teenage nephew looks like a grown-ass man, by the way. Which I'm sure he'd be happy to hear me say that. But I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah.
Won't be doing a Saturday night stream.
No.
Date night. But Sunday night. What was the theme of the Laserdisc we're going to do on Sunday?
Japanese Laserdiscs are going to be the thing. Not Japanese movies, but just Japanese Laserdiscs. Yeah.
Yeah. The Japanese pressings of Hollywood movies. All right.
Yeah.
We'll do that. I will hopefully have written my script for the book movie and might even record it at the start of the stream.
Yeah.
I did it. Like I said, I know what I want to do. I've done a quarter.
2 cameras. You haven't done. You need to do 2 cameras again. I'm getting hooked on that.
This one has the potential to have some 2 camera stuff in it. I'm still working on it, but it's definitely got some clips. It's okay. Spoiler alert. I've managed to do it so I can justify putting Robert De Niro going, "Are you looking at me? Are you looking? There's no one else here."
Okay. Yeah.
I've managed to script it so I can justify putting that bit from
there's a whole bunch of people that do impersonations of him in other movies.
I was thinking of doing, also including the stuff from the I forget what it's called, the Neighbours film.
Bad Neighbours?
Yeah, Bad Neighbours, where they have a De Niro party.
Ah, yes, yes, right, yes.
I thought of doing that, but at the very least, I'm going to do the legit one from Taxi Driver of De Niro going, "Are you talking to me? I don't see anyone else here." I've actually downloaded that clip and I'm going to edit it in. But yeah, I've just started the script. It's definitely got scope for 2 camera stuff. And I'm also thinking of putting some clips in, so we'll see. But that's all fine and good. So everyone, look after yourself. Take care. Have a funky time. See you another time. But I'm going to say bye for now. Bye.
You are totally fucked!